Welcome to the official monetization course. Let's go. In this course, we're going to be exploring the basic fundamentals of making money on social media with content creation. If you haven't made your first dollar online yet, this course is perfect for you. The perfect start. If you're struggling to scale your business, these upcoming fundamentals helps me go from minus $99 a month all the way to $16,000 a month. This phase will also be the first out of many other courses coming very soon. Bear in mind that we will also be adding more and more modules as time goes by and as the community grows, and also as we learn new things about content creation and monetization, because it's a huge topic. So I recommend setting your own work pace for this course. I'm not sure if I'll make this into a daily system like day 20, day 21, but the last thing you want to do is to binge watch every single module, only for everything to go out the other year. So take your time and be patient with the things you learn. You can also expect a lot of like raw walkthroughs where I just yap about like different concepts and frameworks. We're also going to be writing a lot of stuff, especially like this is business, so I'm going to be writing a lot of copywriting and stuff like that. So I promise to make these upcoming monetization modules as valuable as possible. All right, let's get it.
Welcome to the dream outcome module. All right, what is the dream outcome? It is the ultimate result your avatar wants. It is not what you're actually selling, right? It's what they imagine their life will look like after buying your stuff. So it's basically the transformation you are selling. Typically, there are around 1 to 3 dream outcomes are enough to write it down in whatever offer document that you're going to write. We'll get into this in other courses, but this is basically the introduction to what this concept is. This is the dream outcome, right? Now you might have heard, you should have heard the term already, dream avatar. This is different from the dream outcome. So what's the difference, right? So we'll compare it. In the content course, we explore the dream avatar concept. In these monetization courses, however, we will use the dream outcome. And the dream avatar is basically you list a whole bunch of dreams, right? From health, wealth, and relationships, and etc. And the avatar is basically used for making content, like scripts, more specifically, right? So you write down your pain points, you write down the desires, you write down the solutions, and stuff like that, right? For your younger self. But with the dream outcome, it's actually way less dreams. Like I said, it's typically like 1 to 3 dreams are enough, right? Even if you just have one like main transformation that you're selling to monetize your personal brand, that's completely fine. Like that's what a dream outcome is basically. And it's used for making money, not making content. We'll get into this more. The dream avatar explores your audience's mind, struggles, and desires, right? So this is an example of one of my dreams from my avatar. Follow a consistent, high protein, delicious diet plan to maintain fat loss, muscle building, sustain physical longevity and age, and look clean in front of others while being able to eat low calorie snacks like chips, nuts, and sweets without over consuming. It's a very hyper specific dream. So yeah, that's like, you guys should know this already from the previous courses. This is what a dream avatar dream looks like, right? This would go underneath the health category. Now, however, with the dream outcome, it's better when you can measure in quantity and metrics. So dream outcomes do well if it is measurable, basically in numeric value. For example, lose up to X amount of kilograms and get 5 to 10% body fat. That's like the transformation that you would be selling, right? So this is a really dope example of what a dream outcome is in terms of monetization, right? So we got to like switch from content creation to making money, right? So we're not making content here. We're trying to make money from content. Yeah, this is pretty much like all of these monetization modules are going to be basically about that, like diving into each and every concept and step on how making money online on social media works, right? And it starts with literally the dream outcome, from transitioning from your avatar to the outcome itself that you're actually selling that will make you money, right? And it's important because there's actually a whole backstory to it, but I made so many mistakes in terms of the dream outcome. I didn't distinguish my dream outcome and dream avatar, so I decided to just make money with whatever I wanted to, with just like the normal dreams that the dream avatar that I was talking about in my videos. That made my business so confusing. If you guys remember, if you're an OG member in Creatopia, it used to be a Christian lifestyle / content creation type of community. And that's how I monetized. Nowadays, it's like full on professional content creation, right? It's like, it's that, but it used to be different because I didn't like distinguish the dream outcome from the avatar. That's a little backstory. I just found myself yapping. But anyways, why does the actual dream outcome matter? It's the main direction to package, price, name, and pitch your personal brand's offer, right? And it attracts your avatar because people buy outcomes. People buy transformations. People buy the actual result they want to get at the end, right? At the very end, that match their dream identity. Obviously, they want to become someone, right? So that links to their desired identity, who they want to become, right? It can be used in copywriting, your dream outcome, to describe your offer. So you basically just copy and paste your dream outcome everywhere, in like your VSL landing page, even in your bio if you want to be that professional, right? Yeah, I wrote it here, emails, etc. Now, how do I find my dream outcome, you ask? The steps are, you basically, first of all, obviously look at your initial dream avatar. It has to link, by the way. It is distinguished, it's separate, but it does have to link. If you're selling something health-wise, you have to dive into the to your health avatar document and look at what you can sell, what transformation, right? So what transformation did you crave the most in terms of health, wealth, or relationships? So pick one, because otherwise if you choose multiple different aspects, I tried that, it was so complicated. So we'll get into that in the next course anyways, but yeah, ask your audience as well. You can do this because, like, again, we're authentic creators here. We want to be as real as possible. So when we don't know what to sell, we can say it online. Like, you can say it in your next video if you're documenting your journey. What are they actually trying to achieve? So, like, you can post on your story, like, hey guys, I'm trying to sell something. I don't know what to sell. What do you guys want me to sell? Basically, right? That's what I would do if I had no idea. Third, you want to look for measurable / quantifiable results. So numeric stuff. Followers, views, weight loss, like kilograms, height increase. I don't know. That's so weird. I don't know why I said that. But like, etc. Right? Even money. Write it down. Finally, write it down with full clarity. We're going to in the next course, so don't worry about writing it down now. But this is the main concept. You have to write the dream outcome down. And it has to be like fully clarified. If it's like this, your dream outcome, that's a problem, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The dream outcome itself, the characteristic of a dream outcome is not hyperspecificity. I introduced hyperspecificity in the dream avatar, like, which is why this is so long. But you can't do that in the dream outcome. In the dream outcome, it's just like a result. Basically, that's it, right? So result. Numeric, measurable, quantifiable. Okay, what are they achieving? What's their transformation? Write it down, full clarity. Now, here are the qualities of a strong dream outcome. There are 4. Number 1 is it's visible. So there's a clear before and after transformation. They can imagine it happening. So it's like, it's actually possible. It's not impossible. It's not suspicious or scammy. Number 3, oh no, that's not number 3. Make sure you have full clarity. Again, clarity is important. Second one is desirable. So it has some emotional weight. Like it's a very personal goal for your dream avatar, basically, for the person that you're serving, right? Which is why your dream outcome has to link directly to your avatar. You're pretty much just rewriting the main goal and turning that into a dream outcome, a result. Race to the dream avatar, yeah, there you go, right? And they feel the transformation as well. Like it's clear, it's like, wow, I changed. I didn't improve, I changed. There's a difference there, okay? Number 3, it is believable. It feels doable with your help. Okay, so like with your service, with your product, it's like, it's doable. Like I can believe it now. It's legit, right? It's not impossible or confusing, right? It doesn't need clarity. It's like, it's there. And it doesn't sound sus or scammy, of course. Fourth one is quantifiable, which is, again, it has a fixed number or metric, and you can measure a quantity of it. So, and it's easy to say. Okay, so for example, 100K followers. That's pretty much what I sell. 100K followers, right? For example, dream outcomes by niche. Okay, so content creators, a dream outcome for content creators would be grow a $10,000 per month personal brand with 100,000 followers, right? So those are like 2 dream outcomes, but at the same time, it's like it's packaged into one dream outcome, right? Or you can just package it like grow a 100K per month personal brand, and then you could call it like the 100K challenge. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm yapping. But coaches, that would be sign your first 3 high ticket clients organically. That's a nice dream outcome, right? I would like that if I was a coach. Digital product sellers, launch and sell a $100 product on autopilot. Mindset / self-improvement, live over 100 days free from porn. That's like, I don't know why I keep saying 100, 100. That's like my favorite number for some reason. But yeah, like quantifiable, measurable. You can see that there's a number in each and every one of them. Okay. And then we have faith-based, which is like spend 1 hour a day learning the Bible for 30 days. The thing about this is each and every one of them has a number, right? So it means they're all quantifiable. It's all measurable, right? The thing about quantifiable dream outcomes is when you have a number, it becomes so clear. It's like so clarified. It's, if you compare it like, let's say this, right? Spend 1 hour a day learning the Bible for 30 days. That's so much better than being like, what's an example? Become a disciplined disciple of Jesus and you don't even say how many days. You just say that, like self-improve, you know? That's like the typical thing that people want to sell, like self-improvement, quit bad habits, start fresh, and get out of a rut. Like, what does that mean? That's not quantifiable. You can't sell that, right? So the more you can measure it, the easier and the more clarity you have, and it's like you can, what do you call it? You can write goals, you can set targets and stuff like that. So it's so much easier when you have a number. So quantifiable in the checklist is very important. That should have been first, to be honest. Soon we will explore and write your dream outcomes, so you don't have to worry about writing them right now in the next following course/courses. Welcome to the perceived achievement module. Let's go. What is the perceived achievement? It's how likely your avatar believes they will succeed with your product or service. Okay? It's how likely your avatar believes they'll succeed. So it's pretty much how much they believe in you, right? How much they believe in your product. Even if your offer is amazing, if it feels difficult or confusing or hard to understand or like just incomprehensible, right? If there's barely any clarity, they will say no. Like they need full clarity before purchasing anything. I'm sure you experience that too as a consumer. Our job is to raise their confidence and make results feel authentic and achievable. Authentic, achievable. I love those two A's. Well, this whole module is about how to, introducing the concept of, okay, we have to make our product achievable because we achieved it. So how do we show it to people? Like, how do we prove it? How do we show our credibility? How do we show our social proof? Those are the questions you need to be asking in terms of perceived achievement, all right? Low perceived achievement looks like, what if this doesn't work for me? Okay, so this is, you do not want your customer asking these questions. You want to pretty much debunk everything like this. What if this doesn't work for me? No. It will work for you because my case study here, my student, Jesse, he did this, and then in 30 days time, he blew up to 100K followers just by following the course. He hasn't even finished it yet, and he already blew up and went viral, right? I don't have the time, skills/personality for this. Those are just pretty much like the typical excuses customers and consumers give, and you pretty much have to do the hard job to debunk it and pretty much reason with them and say, no, you do. It only takes 90 minutes a day to build a personal brand, etc. Like, just for example, I've tried stuff like this before and failed. Bro, you haven't tried me. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm trying to be funny. Sorry. Ways to boost belief. All right, here are some ways to boost perceived achievement, right? You want to show the proof. So basically, again, results, social proof, screenshots, testimonials, transformations. I love screenshotting your guys' profiles. I'm pretty sure people know that I stalk everyone. I stalk everyone's profiles and I have everyone's details pretty much, like at least the active members in here who take this course seriously, right? So always have some sort of, testimonial, result, case study. Whoever you work with, even if you're working for free, literally like screenshot your Instagram chat, your WhatsApp chat, and whenever they say like thank you, just screenshot it, So show proof, no matter how small it is, because those are your wins, and it makes you so fulfilled. And it makes me so like happy too. Make it personal. If you are like XYZ pain, then this is for you. Like this is what you would say in like an ad or something, or like a piece of content, promoting your business. Make it personal. So you want to insert the pain here, obviously. XYZ pain from your dream avatar. We'll get into pain points in the next course because we did introduce the dream outcome concept in this phase, but the pains is a whole another story. Okay, so it's fine. The dream outcome is actually relevant to what I'm talking about right now in terms of perceived achievement and the other three modules that are coming after this one. Next is make it simple. Sorry, I'm yapping a little bit. Make it simple. You want to have a clear roadmap without any fluff. You don't want to overwhelm people. I tend to do that because I like to yap a lot, and I think you guys start to panic whenever I yap because I just can't stop talking, dude. Whenever it comes to like business, entrepreneurship, content creation, yeah, I have like a ton of frameworks that I want to share and teach because I like teaching, right? But at the end of the day, I have to force myself to make it simple and clear, okay? And you guys have to too. Otherwise, it won't be understandable. Next, you want to remove the friction, which means to eliminate any confusing steps. Like the thing about confusion, right? And like clarity is if you don't have full 100% clarity with no doubt about your course or your product or your service, then that's like you're at the best like position as an entrepreneur. Most likely 99.9% of the time you will have doubts and lack of clarity, right? You will be confused with your own product, and I get that a lot too. And that's the journey of being an entrepreneur, pretty much, right? That's the journey of building a business. It's like getting to that clarity point, which is nearly impossible and unrealistic, but we do it for the work, right? We do it for the journey. The next one is to show that it works. Okay, so whenever how I do this is like I show demos, breakdowns, walkthroughs, and like I just show my videos, like how many views it got, right? And another trick that I'll get into soon is showing the behind the scenes, revealing what's behind the curtain, basically, and not keeping anything private. For example, documenting content. I will get into this in the next modules. Reduce risk. It's good to have guarantees, free trials. Oh yeah, refund policies. We used to have a refund policy. Easy wins as well. So you want to show like all of this relates to social proof as well. So reduce the risk. Make people believe in it. Show progression. This is also a really good tip, because I incorporated this into my course. You want to show like the actual steps that it takes to get to this transformation, to this dream outcome, right? So what I did with Creatopia is the phases, which is what you're watching right now pretty much. You were at phase 10, right? And I'm sure you've already watched from phase 1 all the way to phase 9. So yeah, you basically want to show the progression and the journey so they can see it. And people are like, okay, so this is how it works. There's 10 phases. Okay, I got it. Cool. This is what I'm buying, basically. Examples and action. So here are some examples. If you can follow 3 steps, you can do this. If you can follow the 3 phases, you can do this. You don't need X, Y, or Z to start. You don't need 5-hour work days to start. All you need is 90 minutes a day just to make a video, let's say. Make the bare minimum. You don't need a fancy camera. Oh, you have no idea how many times I've said that online. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like you get the point, right? This worked for your student. This worked for Jesse. Here's how. Here's what happens in week 1, week 2, and week 3 inside Creatopia. So this is some really cool content ideas that I barely have tried, but I want to get into in terms of like monetization content. But this is pretty much like how your offer is going to look like, what your guarantees are going to be like, right? So this is the general stuff. Don't worry about writing them down specifically, because we will in the future course. Welcome to the time delay module. Now, what is time delay? It is how long your avatar believes it'll take to get the result. Okay, so it's basically the time gap between before and after. If they want the outcome, a long delay lowers the urge. If it takes a long time, nobody really wants that. People don't want to wait years for change. They want shortcuts, right? A course, coaching calls, consulting, whatever, okay? A high time delay equals low urgency. Like I said, if it takes a while, you don't feel urgent. As a consumer, you know this. As a customer, you know this when you buy a product. If it takes a long time to ship, you probably don't want to buy it. That's at least me, right? This will take too long, bro. Oh yeah, that's a quote that I wrote. I don't have the time for this right now. Maybe later, like, you know, these are the excuses. Like, this is what humans are like in consumers. They don't like things products, services that take a lot of time. Okay, so here's some ways to reduce time delay. You want to shorten the perceived timeline. Perceived timeline is basically like, you can't really guarantee that, let's say you get 100,000 followers in 7 days, 30 days, right? You can't guarantee that. So it's all perception, basically. With timeline, you can say that your offer is like, you will get this, you will transform in 7 days, but you can't like full on guarantee it. Most of the time it's like, you got to work together, like a done with you type of thing, coaching, all right? In terms of coaching, in terms of coaching terms. Okay, I need to restart. Here are some ways to reduce time delay. You want to shorten the perceived timeline. So the amount of time your consumer thinks it'll take for them to get the result, you want to shorten it as much as possible, right? You want to be like, hey, dude, the first result you'll get in 7 days. Like, you'll get your first video in the span of 2 hours after joining Creatopia, if you wanted to, if you took this seriously. So you want to like quicken the pacing a little bit, but obviously not make them feel rushed. Okay. You also can offer quick wins, something they feel, something they see and feel like appreciated, feel fast, right? So it's like a dopamine hit, basically, when you tick off that to-do list or checkbox, right? We do that with quests and leveling up in the leaderboard. And yeah, we do that with a lot of other stuff too. Build urgency into the structure. So have a like 3-day plan, a 7-day challenge. Sometimes when you set a specific timeline for your transformation, for your offer, it might be a little bit too short. So you have to be kind of realistic, but also make it like a little bit too good to be true, if that makes sense. So like right in the middle. You want to make it realistic, and also your offer has to be like, okay, X amount of days, we can do this in this amount of time. We can reduce it. Like, how much can you reduce, basically? That's the question you need to ask. How much can you reduce this transformation period? The process, technically, average, it takes this like a month, 2 months, 3 months. Okay, if we squeeze it into 10 phases, we can do it in, let's say, 10 phases, 1 day per phase, 10 days. Maybe, can we? Like, these are the questions you need to be asking yourself, right? And then you can also focus on one transformation instead of trying to fix everything. Big mistake that I did, right? If you guys know the backstory, yeah, big mistake that I did. So focus on one transformation and basically like niche down, because the riches are in the niches. And yeah, you want to just focus on like that one transformation, the dream outcome that you're trying to serve. Okay. Give them tools, not theory. Give them tools, not theory. So like templates, checklists, walkthroughs, something actionable, something they can go along with you, right? I do that a lot in Creatopia because I'm an action taker. I'm sure you guys are too. Now, here are some examples of what a time delay looks like. Get your first video posted in 90 minutes. See your progress in your first 3 days. You'll walk away with your full offer by the end of this call. Don't waste 6 months figuring out how to go viral, right? So these are like, you basically want to convince them using the measure of time. All right, welcome to the effort and sacrifice module. Now, what is effort and sacrifice? It's how much change your avatar believes they need to invest. How much effort, work, energy, lifestyle, time, how much willpower, how much mindset, how much mental, how much do they have to invest in their spirit, in their heart, how many emotions do they have to go through. High effort means low conversions, because, you know, people don't like going through hard stuff unless you're paired with like a high reward, which is like rare. But people are okay with working hard only if the path is clear. Okay. Now, too much effort means it drops off. Like, your offer just drops off. It's not worth it if it's too much effort. This sounds like a lot. Like, this is what goes on in the customer's mind. I'm not built for this. I'll start once life settles down. You know, they feel lazy, right? Just like hearing your offer, they feel lazy, and you don't want that. Here are some ways to reduce the perceived effort, or like, yeah, pretty much like how they see themselves going through your transformation and your product and service. Okay. You want to make it plug and play. So again, use templates, scripts, tools, checklists, actionable to-do stuff. Give them a to-do list, phases, courses, everything, all the materials. Just give it to them. 2, remove guesswork. So let's just say, like, be straight up with them. Just follow this step by step. Literally, that's what we did with the Creatopia course. Like, we named it phase 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 because we want you guys to follow it step by step, like from 1 all the way to whatever, right? So remove the guesswork and just give them like dot point, number point, steps. Okay, the to-do list. You can give them like small wins in each phase. We do that with the course. What do you call it? The final quests at the end of each course. That pretty much leads to a big breakthrough. Okay, so you give, the more small wins you give, the more motivated they get. You guys know that. Next is package with support. So you pretty much say, like, for example, you're not doing this alone. You have a community doing the exact same thing with you. You have 600 other members, let's say. Finally, you can match their workload to their lifestyle. So you can say, like, oh, it only takes part-time, dude. Like 2 hours a day, that's fine. Just to engage in the community. Night hours, bro, you don't even have to spend 2 hours. You can honestly just spend like 10 minutes commenting under 3 posts in Creatopia, and you'll get an insane amount of value if you stay consistent with that. And then weekends, you can like convince them with their own lifestyle, because you know your dream avatar better than I do. So here are some examples. Use this template in your next video. I'll walk you through this in 30 minutes. You only need 90 minutes a day to build this XYZ. You don't need to change your whole life. You just need to change this one little habit. You just need to put your shoes on to go on a run. You know, like this is the simple examples. Okay. All right. Welcome to the value equation. What is the value equation? Your product and service's value is what makes people say, dog, this is actually worth it. The value, like, it is made up of basically the 4 things that we just talked about in the previous modules: dream outcome, perceived achievement, time delay, and effort and sacrifice. And we will get into the equation in the next slides, but basically value is your priority here. In terms of monetizing, money making, building a business, value is your ultimate goal. Great content gets attention, but your offer also needs to be great. Your product, your value needs to be high, like extremely as high as, but you need to max it out, dude. Like max out all the points, max out all the stats in terms of like your offer, your value, what you do. This equation helps you see what makes people buy products and services, right? Here it is, the value equation. Ta-da! Basically, here are the 4 concepts we just talked about in the previous modules: dream outcome, perceived achievement, time delay, effort, and sacrifice. Now, with this dream outcome and the perceived achievement, those 2 are multiplied together. You can see the times here. Those 2 are multiplied together and they're on top because these 2 are the ones that need to be increased. They need to be higher. If you've read $100 million offers, you should know by now, but like this course is heavily inspired. Like I'm pretty much copying and pasting from what Hormozi said in this book, right? But it is so useful, and I used the exact same equation and concept in my content, in my business, right? Dream outcome has to raise. You want to push it out, and you want to share it. You want to make it achievable. You want to make it believable. You want to make it desirable, right? Etc. Etc. Same with perceived achievement. You want to just make it as legit as possible. Okay. With time delay and effort and sacrifice, they're at the so this is the numerator, right? The top row. They're at the denominator, time delay and effort and sacrifice, because them 2 have to go down. They have to decrease. So the time has to be less. The shorter the time, the higher the value. The better the dream, the higher the value. The better the perceived achievement, the higher the value. The lower the effort and sacrifice your customer has to invest into, the higher the value. Okay, so these 2 are multiplied together because they have to go down. Dream outcome, perceived achievement goes up. Explained simply, dream outcome is basically how desirable the result is. Do they actually want this? Perceived achievement, how confident they feel in your offer. So do they believe it'll work out for them, specifically them? Time delay, how long it'll take to get the actual results. Is it fast enough for them to feel worth it? Does it take years, honestly? Or am I providing an actual shortcut for them? And then effort and sacrifice, how hard or painful it'll be. Okay, so you basically, effort and sacrifice is always about pains as well. I didn't mention this in the previous module, but it's all about pains. At the end of the day, in life, we have to choose which pain we would rather. So in your offer, in monetization, you want to say the least pain. So does it feel too hard, or is it actually doable? The top of the equation increases the value, these 2. Bigger dreams and good faith, perceived achievement, higher perceived value. The bottom decreases value. So if it takes a long time, if it's really hard to do, it's less excitement. If it takes less time, and if it's easier to do, it's more excitement, higher value. You know what I mean? Okay, so that's how they work together. Explained simply. Monetized content is built from this value equation. Your content sells the dream, right? Your solutions build trust and belief. Your product and service decreases effort and delay. And your link in bio / website landing page brings all 4 together. So all 4 of these concepts that we just talked about, this entire value equation, you want to show it one way or another in your link in bio, in your landing page, okay? In your clothing brand website or whatever, okay? Welcome to the attention module. Now we're going to move on to a different topic in terms of customers now. We're moving on from value. We're going to talk about customers. Okay, what is customer attention? Okay, it's how much direct focus, guidance, and support your customers get from you. Doesn't matter what you're selling. You could be selling like pencils, right? It's how much like direct focus and support you give them. Okay, more attention equals increased perceived achievement. The more attention you give, the more time you invest with your customers, the more they believe in you. It's as simple as that. The more they're like, okay, this guy's worth it. He actually wants me to win. Your job is to balance their attention with scalability. And there are 3 ways to do that. Number 1 is one-on-one. Number 2 is small group. And number 3 is one-to-many. We'll get into this one by one. One-to-one. This is a high attention method or like format, right? So this is like direct calls, one-on-one chats, one-on-one coaching. And it can include like a personalized strategy that you make for people, personalized feedback, and just one-on-one motivation, personal motivation, just communicating and giving them mindset tips and whatever. Okay. This is also the best for premium transformation. So like, let's say weight loss or like fitness coaching, doing one-on-one, like you can get bank from that. Like you can make a lot of money, doing one-on-one stuff. A lot of creators end up doing one-on-one coaching. I tried that, didn't work out, didn't want to. And yeah, it's hard to scale as well because you are trading time for income. With one-on-one, it takes a ton of time. You're going to have to spend a lot of time with your clients. And you have less clients too. It's not like you can scale it to like 600 members like Creatopia. The one-on-one module works great for mindset / personal breakthrough type of products. High ticket brand building and consulting, custom creative mentorship, coaching, stuff like that, right? So anything that revolves around these. There's obviously more, but like, I think you get the point. Then there's the small group. This is the second format. This is more of a tight-knit cohort, quote unquote cohort, or mastermind. So it says here 3 to 10 people, but small group can be more than 10. It can be like, I would say small group, less than 10,000. No, less than 1,000. Less than 1,000. Yeah, that would be a small group. If it's more than 1,000, this is just my opinion. Like it really doesn't matter the number, but small group, you can share calls, you can share chats, you can have hot seats, like you can stream or share screens, you can have accountability, you can give group feedback, you can find partners, right? You can network, yeah. And then it's also scalable and personal. So you can always increase the price of your community, let's say. You can always pretty much endless numbers to a community, right? That's why I love the school module. I mean the school model, business model, community model. And peer energy builds momentum. As you guys know in Creatopia, we're big on that. Small groups work great for content creators building together, okay? Group coaching / faith challenges, and also community-driven offers like Creatopia. Now, third one is one-to-many, which is like a little bit the least amount of attention you give to your customers. This is where you make courses. This is where you give away like vaults, secret stashes, templates, books, guides, ebooks, documents, PDFs. You guys get it. Clothes, even like just products in general. What's it called? LUTs. If you're an editor, templates, I already said that. Pretty much anything you can give away to the public, that is a one-to-many product. Okay, that's a one-to-many offer. You can barely do it as a service. Anything that has to do with one-to-many, it's like tangible, basically. Walkthroughs, demos, self-paced modules. You build once, a tangible thing, and then you serve it to many. You just give it away. Or sell it, yeah. It's also great for passive income, but you do need a strong system, a lot of support. You need to build a whole platform and stuff like that, like school, right? It takes time, but worth it in my opinion. One-to-many is great. It works great for digital products like Creatopia, information offers, info businesses and courses, physical products like clothing and appliances, stuff like that, right? You want to make a choice of what attention you want to give to your customer at the end of the day. Your delivery model is what kind of attention you give. You can mix them, obviously, because like Creatopia, we're a mix of one-to-many and small group, right? Because we have the fellowship as well, Discord. So, for example, you can do a course, group coaching. You can do a private cohort within the community. You can also do DM support as well, right? Like one-on-one. And the more attention you give, the more belief and results you get. The less attention, the more sales and scale that you can increase, right? But it obviously lowers the belief of success, right? It lowers the perceived support because it's like, oh, they don't really care about me. I'm just watching their course, for example, right? But you get more sales and you scale, okay, with that. Welcome to the effort module. What is customer effort? It's the type of input relationship you and your customers have, basically. Every offer asks for some type of effort or commitment from your customer and yourself. Too much effort leads to people not starting, including you, and going all in, like committing. Your job is to decide how much of the work your offer includes, how much you want to work and how much they have to work as well, okay? So this module is basically about how much they want to work, and you have to decide it. Number one is DIY, which is do it yourself. You tell your customer to do it yourself. Well, like not tell, but indirectly. Your product is a DIY product. You give them the tools. They do the rest. You give them the product, the goods, the services. They can use it. They can wear it. It's as common in self-paced courses, templates, guides. You guys know that, right? So like one-to-many products. It's really easy to scale. Of course, it's like one-to-many, like courses, books, and templates, but has less personal belief or accountability because it's not like coaching. It's not like a service. It's like you just do it themselves. The customers use your product. That's it. And you do not do it with them, which is the next one. But for example, DIYs would be like follow this 30-day content calendar plus film checklist, right? And then they could do it at their own pace. Number 2 is done with you. So you do it with the customer. Okay, you work with them. Okay, this is very common with Creatopia. Creatopia is basically a DWI model, and you guide them step by step with calls and audits, co-creation, live feedback. This is what we do in Creatopia. This has a mid-effort and high perceived achievement. Okay, mid-effort because you're doing it with them, so it's like collaborative, and you don't do it for them, which is the next one. Sorry, I keep spoiling it, but like you're not doing the you're not transforming them for them. You know what I mean? Like you're not just handing the transformation there. With DIY, they have to do it. They have to put in the work to transform. With DWI, you and them have to work together. And it's obviously the perceived achievement increases because you're like pretty much coaching them. But it takes more time on your side of the product/service. For example, we'll hop on a call. We'll hop on 2 calls to write and build your offer together. That's nice and wholesome, right? So high perceived achievement, and like if you're a consumer who just got told to do this, it's like, oh, that's cool. All right, I'm down, because you believe them, and it's like it's a one-on-one thing. With done for you, you deliver the entire result. Period. Websites, artworks, designs, edits, scripts. Big one is edits, right? Especially for creators. This has a super high perceived value because of the fast outcome. You literally just hand in the final result, the transformation, your dream outcome. Hey, you pay me this much, here it is. Which means you can charge a lot for done for you. I didn't mention this before, but like with DIY, it's usually scalable. So you can price, it's usually priced lower, like low ticket, right? But with done with you, it's more, it's like a subscription model. Subscription models do well with done with you. Usually it's more expensive, right? You have to invest more. And with done for you, you invest more time for the customer. So they're going to have to pay you a lot, right? We'll learn this in offers when we come up with our pricing. Super far because of the fast outcome. It's hard, although, to scale and in high cost. So it's hard to scale because, again, done for you is pretty much like a one-on-one thing, like a service. So it's hard to scale. You don't get like a million clients, and it's high in cost. It's a lot of time. You probably use a lot of materials and resources too, because it requires the most time from you, right? For example, I will build your brand kit. I will build your content system. I will also build a full-on Notion workspace just for you, one person, as one customer. Now, choosing your offer effort level. DIY. Here's the comparison. DIY is usually low support, low cost, and high scale. DWI is mid support, mid cost, and higher success. Done for you is high support, high cost, and high conversion. Conversion means it's like pretty much a guaranteed win. All right, tip. Most creators build all 3 over time. So all 3, DIY, DWI, DFY. One day I might do a service. I might do a done for you. Who knows, right? Like I used to freelance, so I know what it's like. I'm not really into it. So I went from DFY to DWI to doing Creatopia, right? Online course and coaching, right? So I made this community, right? So most creators do all 3 over time. You can dip your feet into all 3 of them one at a time. It's up to you. Welcome to the missions module. What is a mission? This is really important because we are going to go back to the fundamentals of a personal brand. Your mission is the core problem you're called to solve from your Ikigai, right? Everyone knows this. If you're watching this course, you should know and have your Ikigai. You should have a full-on clarified mission. If you're not, dude, go back, please. Like, slow down. It's the message behind all your content, all your offers, and all your brand decisions, right? It's what keeps you going when growth feels slow or success feels far. And yes, your mission can make money when it's built into a business. That's what we're going to do. The foundation of monetization. Without a mission, you're just posting. You're not building, basically, right? So if you haven't monetized yet, you're pretty much like, most likely you're just posting for this non-tangible mission, if that makes sense. Unless you are like doing like some sort of children's foundation or something like that as your mission. But if you haven't started your business yet, you're obviously not building, okay? So without a mission, you're just posting. It also helps you focus on who you're helping and what you are solving. It gives your audience a genuine reason to follow, trust, and buy from you. It turns random content into a movement, into a purposeful impact. You guys should know this by now as well, right? Which is why Ikigai is so important. That's why I put it in brand phase 2. We're going to revisit this in the next course as well. So stay tuned. This is the foundation of monetization. Without this, you pretty much have no, what is it called, skeleton, right? Why do missions matter? People don't just buy offers, they buy into missions, right? So you can copy and paste it everywhere. Like you have a mission statement, right? In your Ikigai, you can copy and paste it into your bios, videos, captions, landing pages, especially your landing page. Bio especially too, right? It aligns your avatar, your dream outcome, your content themes, your personal brand, your entire personality, and your business model all in one. It's just one mission, right? When in doubt, your mission tells you what to create next. So yeah, no ideas, stick to the mission, document. Examples of authentic missions. You want to help young creators break free from... Now here are some examples of authentic missions, keyword authentic. Help young creators break free from the 9-to-5 and build their dream online. Guide Christians to overcome lust and live in bold purity. Make design simple and aesthetic so creators can post with confidence. This sounds like the dream outcome. It's the impact. Missions are like collective, right? So you want to make them believe... Like missions are belief-based. Dream outcomes are not only belief-based. It's like tangible. It's not tangible, sorry, quantifiable. It's measurable. Remember what we talked about with dream outcomes? How there has to be a number. This is not, you don't have to have a number with your mission. Okay. Sometimes, like I had a number with my 1K by Dawn series where I was growing my community to 1,000 members. And yeah, like you can have that if you want to, if you have a good reason why behind your mission. Okay. Which is, again, I'm referring back to the phase 2 course, which is so important. Make design simple and aesthetic so creators can post with confidence. Here's mine. Share the word of God on social media and grow brands with authentic shorts. So pretty much 2 main missions that both link together. Right? Now here's a simple template that you can use. I'm not going to make this a quest. Maybe not in the future. I don't know. But like this is just a simple template that I got Quillmate to create. And yeah, so it's like I help who, you insert your avatar, the demographic, what kind of person they are, to achieve what dream so they can have a, I don't know, impress people, get validation. I don't know, right? You know better than me, so you can just follow the simple template if you want to. For example, I help Christian creators build a consistent online brand so they can walk in their calling and make impact without compromising. Right? That's cool, mate. How cool is that? Now, solid reminders. Make sure you review/update your Ikigai mission. We'll do this in the next course, step by step. Don't worry about it. But you can take a little review. You can take a little sneak peek before we get into it. Your mission doesn't need to sound perfect. It just needs to be true. So chase truth, not perfection. That's such a line. That's a bar right there. You also want to repeat it everywhere because this is also a good reminder. Repeat it because you need the repetition as well. Sometimes I forget my own mission. And like if you can't even say what you're doing, what your mission is on social media as a personal brand, what your purpose is, it's like, it's awkward, So repeat it everywhere, get into your head, get into your bloodstream, make it the anchor of your public identity, right? Everything you build, offers, content, systems should point back to it. Everything should link back to the mission itself, which is why Ikigai is so important, dude. Whenever you change your niche or do a rebrand, you always go back to your mission. All right. Welcome to the Storydoc module. I really, really am excited to share this because it's a new framework that I haven't said yet. I haven't revealed, but yeah, it's really exciting. What is Storydoc? I want to get straight into it. Storydoc is a content framework that combines, number 1, storytelling, and number 2, documenting. Right? Storytelling in terms of past stories, past moments, pains, mistakes, testimonies, lessons. Documenting, however, is present storytelling. What's going on right now? What am I doing? I am filming a course module and my voice is about to become lost. So present problems, journeys, even your mission, talk about it, like how you feel about it. What are your current emotions, ideas, pivots, experiments, right? But it's not just mixing your old stories with new updates. A story doc is, here's what I've been, here's what I've, oh sorry, here's where I've been, here's what I'm doing now, and here's why it matters. Okay, pretty cool, right? So it's very flexible. We'll get into this. Okay, I'm gonna give like a really, like just a testimony, a story time basically, of why this matters, why this works, or how this works. Okay, I used to get less than 10,000 views every single reel. Like, you just scroll down on my Instagram page and you will see. Plus, I had 0 customers in Creatopia, and at this point, I was running it for like 3, 4 months, 5 months now. And this is like June, July, no, August, no, September of 2024, right? This is September of 2024. Version 1 of Creatopia, by the way, which is like, yeah, I was charging $50 a month, and I was losing like $99 a month. I was actually losing money to keep the school subscription going, and I was at a loss. I couldn't figure out how to actually convert content into paid students because I didn't even blow up yet. So you can see in the background of my YouTube video there, it's Creatopia. That's what it used to look like. Until I opened my iPhone camera and made a little 7-minute raw YouTube video right here. It's called, I title it 2 months in, 0 customers, right? I wasn't teaching. I wasn't selling. I was literally just saying my problems. I don't know what I was thinking when I turned on the camera. I was just like, I just wanted to talk to someone. I just wanted to yap about how like 2 months in, I had 0 customers. 2 months into launching Creatopia, I literally had no customers and I was losing money, right? And yeah, I was just saying my problems for 7 minutes straight. I wasn't being a guru, nothing like that. Okay, I wasn't being inspirational. I was being the opposite of inspirational. Like, I want to make this really like, and I want to emphasize this a lot. I was not inspirational. I was not motivational, dude. I was literally just documenting. Okay, no filter. I was just being real and showing my raw disappointment. I didn't fake my disappointment. I didn't fake my like, oh, I have 0 customers. Like, I was genuinely feeling like, bro. Before I recorded the video, I was like, dude, this business is really flopping. So I'm like, okay, I need to talk about this. Turn on camera, boom, 7 minutes right there, right? So I was just showing my raw disappointment. It was real emotions right there, okay? Now, part 2, okay? Let me just, no spoilers, no spoilers. That video got me my first $49 customer in Creatopia. I'm pretty sure Barden is still in Creatopia, but like, and bro literally told me, this is the automated message that new members get when they join, right? But he told me this, hey man, just watch your recent post, 2 months in, 0 customers. And I'm like, damn, bro. But he said, I was inspired by your VSL video, like my landing page, after scrolling on school and wanted to check the page out. Kind of funny that I found you browsing on school and not social media. So I'm guessing he saw me on school and then checked out my YouTube, and then he saw 2 months in, 0 customers. Hopefully I can learn a thing or two because I'm starting out my content creation journey. I went all in and bought the best equipment even though I didn't need to. Keep it up. And I'm like, damn bro, this was definitely unexpected. Out of all my educational content, the one where I was complaining led to a customer. Lol. Thank you so much, man. Definitely here to help you. It's what I love to do. Need help starting? ? So that's where it began, right? That's literally my first customer, first $50 customer. All right, what a story, right? And what's crazy is it's from a 200 view raw YouTube video. Like, it's the source was a nothing piece of content. Like, it was just trash, but good trash. You know what I mean? So basically, welcome to Storydocking. All right, there you go. Social proof. $49 a month. Then I started a Storydoc reel series after I blew up, and you know, I'm pretty sure everyone knows like the story of how I blew up with Christian content. Then I started a Storydoc reel series a year later. 1K by Dawn. Love this series. This is where I shared my current goal to grow to 1,000 members in Creatopia. I talked about my struggles. I talked about giving content advice. I also talked about the reasons why I have this goal, why I want to make money, this and that. I revealed my income, which I never thought I would do, to be honest, right? Because I'm always like stingy about money, to be honest. Like, I'm a cheapskate, and like whenever I used to be like sensitive with money, but nowadays I'm fine. Praise God. I revealed my systems. I revealed my internal conflict, the thoughts that I was thinking about, the emotions I was going through. my struggles, everything I worked on, right? I did not hide anything. Matter of fact, I didn't only reveal it, I hyper described it, just like my dream avatar. Okay? And it's not, this time, it's not about my past self, it's about my present self. So yes, it's hard, but it's also a breath of fresh air. Okay? So if you're like thinking right now, okay, how can I do this? Would I do this? I'm just giving you a heads up. It's worth it because, number one, you get to like kill all your social media insecurities. Like, you get to expose the lies that you've been told by the enemy. You can build in public. It's fun. People get to join you on your journey, and the relationships you have with your customers are like, man, it's amazing. You build a community, even if you don't have a school or a Discord. You can have a community in your social media, right? In your Instagram. I didn't hide anything. I just let them watch me build in real time. Okay, so you can see all these things. You can also see, before I get into that these views are not like my usual viral video views. Like, they average like 60, 50, sometimes 100k views, right? Which is not much. I was surprised as well, but I wasn't surprised because it's a documenting series. I was doing a whole lot of yapping in this series, right? As you can assume. That makes sense because, like, okay, these low views, I call them low because it's lower than my average, right? It's not a shock because, yes, I was yapping, but at the same time, more quality people were watching these videos. And I knew that because I was, like, you can see the member growth from this right side, from this left side to this right side. 563, 585. I started at 490 members. I started my first 1K by Dawn series. You can see it here somewhere. There, 490, right? And then I literally, documented it from there. Now I'm on 6 today, as of July 2025. I'm on 600 and we are at 27 members, 627, right? All from this, with this one series, right? And I posted like, what, 30, 20, 25 videos? Not much. So there you go. Okay. Then I started a Storydoc. Okay, this is part 2. I went from $8,000 a month monthly revenue to $16,000 a month revenue, right? USD. My mom's calling me. I went from 8K per month to 16K per month in revenue in 30 days, bro. I think it's less than 30 days. So I doubled my income, my monthly income. By 200%. I doubled it. 470 members, 490, 470 to 620. So it's plus 25% in 30 days time, which is crazy. Just by making these simple documenting videos, right? And yes, I think it's also because I've built an audience who liked my videos and built a reputation as well with branding and Christianity and stuff like that. But crazy fact, like crazy stats, you know what I mean? It just amazes me because I would, like, when I was still creating this series, I'm taking a break now, but when I was creating this, I was like, dude, every day people are joining. I'm like, bro, it's not stopping. And I knew that it was this story docking series. It was 1K by Dawn. It was all because of that. And none of those videos went quote unquote viral, right? They averaged 50K, not 50K, like 100K views. And this is a before and after. This is my payments, right? Like before, 8K MRR, monthly recurring revenue, 16K after monthly recurring revenue. Crazy, dude, right? I took this yesterday, by the way. Okay, so here is why story docs work so well. They anchor your content in a shared mission, right? They build connection, they build trust, and they build belonging. They give structure to talk about anything you want, okay? The mission gives you plenty of topics, almost endless. They reflect truth, transparency, and humility. Your audience sees themselves in your process. Literally, when you talk about yourself, it sounds selfish, but like that's what content creation is all about, right? When you talk about your journey and you describe what you're going through, people tend to just, like, as a consumer, you always look at it from a first person perspective. Like, you always like, okay, do I relate to this guy? No, I scroll. Do I relate to him? Oh yeah. Oh, that's what he said. Oh yeah, that's that thing he said. That's true, because I'm going through that right now. That's actually true. That's a bar right there. You know, like these type of connections that we have through the screen. You know what I mean? And your audience sees themselves in your process, whatever you're going through, your story doc. And when they follow long enough, they will become customers. I am the first exhibit A, like first-hand proof of that. Okay, stats right here. And viewers to fans to true followers to customers. Amen. Right? What a Storydoc gives you. A Storydoc gives you, because it also benefits you, right? It gives you clarity because you know what your content is about. It gives you consistency because you can, I mean, you can have like pretty much endless angles from one single framework, from one Storydoc commission. And conversion. It turns followers into students. It turns followers into customers without pitching, right? So it's really indirect marketing, like extreme indirect marketing. If you talk about your business, so it's basically really indirect marketing. And it's amazing because you can talk about your own business struggles, right? And your personal brand, like the entire reason why you're posting your personal brand is to make money. You want to make money online, right? We get it. But if you talk about like the actual process, somehow people just love that. That happened with me. That happened with Mino Lee, and I'm pretty sure it's happening with a lot of other people now. Okay, and yeah, without pitching, complete indirect marketing. People just want to work with you because they trust you. And flexibility as well is a big one because every post still points back to your mission. And it's like, you can talk about, bro, it's so much flexibility. Again, you can do past stories as well, right? So you don't have to be stuck in like saying, whoa, what am I doing today? Today I am procrastinating. No, you don't have to do that. You can talk about you can share a testimony. It's fine. As long as it points back to your mission, of course, right? Your Storydoc. What is it about? Now, here's how to build your own Storydoc. This is a rough template, but this is basically all the bare minimum. You want to name your journey or mission. You want to structure your intention, and then you want to start posting every day. If it's a Storydoc, if it's present storytelling, there's no excuse not to post every day. Even if it's a raw talking head of you yapping for 10 seconds. Post. Give it a name. Okay, 1K by Dawn, Operation Rebuild, the $100,000 doc. 2, define your real journey. Okay, what are you actually building here? What are you getting to? What's your obstacle? Okay, numeric, cool. That's really good if it's numeric. Okay, it's not saturated. People do a lot of like road to 10K, road to 100K. It's fine. If you want to do something like that, your real obstacle, the real focus you need to be working on is how can I be different from everyone else who's doing this? That's the one thing you need to be worried about. Not like, oh, is this saturated? Is too many people doing it? Do it, own it, and be different. That's it. What do you want to prove? Yeah, that's also another good question. What do you want to prove? Like, what impact do you want to have with your Storydoc? Break it into flexible content. So past struggles, current challenges, systems you're testing. This is not like specific frameworks, but this is like a rough thing. Past struggles, testimonies, current challenges, documenting, systems you're testing right now. Like, oh, I'm thinking of hiring a content coach. I literally said this as well. And now we have Jesse, right? Systems you're testing, small wins, small losses, goals you're working towards, dreams you're praying for. Okay. Like, talk about everything, like pretty much vlogging yourself. Okay. Now, final notes. I know this is a big module, but I'm really passionate about Storydocking now because it's amazing. Like how it's such a good monetization strategy too. People don't just want to learn from you. They want to walk with you, right? And if you build in public with a mission, with full honesty, transparency, and authenticity and truth, they will go from viewers to believers to buyers to partners to whatever, right? You will develop real relationships, all just by posting videos. Welcome to the promotional module. All right. What is the purpose of this module? Most creators promote like amateurs, too pitchy, too needy, too chaotic. This module shows you how to promote like a professional, okay, with authenticity, conviction, and clarity. Okay. When we promote our products, we want to be real about it. And whenever I make a promotional reel, usually I try and be as transparent as possible. Okay. So a short form video that sells your offer, mission, product, or promise or service. Okay, that's a promotional reel, basically. It's kind of like an ad, but it's not a buy now ad. It's a trust building nudge. Hey, my bro, check this out. That's what it is. Okay, you should check this out because it's pretty dope. Look, check it out. You know what I mean? Like that's the vibe you want to give off with these type of promotional reels. These promotional reels also should feel like valuable stories. Stories is the key word we'll get into soon, not just a promotion. Okay. Again, Creatopia is founded in storytelling, and we're gonna stick to it. Okay, even in promotional adsy reels, advertising reels. So not just only a promotion. You need a reason why you're promoting it, and you want to share that reason. The reason that you don't want to share because you think it's too private. No, you want to share it. Examples of Ken's promo reels below. Oh yeah, it's in below this module. You can check it out. Examples of these two. I'm pretty sure it's just these two and plus one more. Okay, when should you use these promotional reels? Weekly schedule. I recommend doing it once a week if you really want to like go all in on monetizing. If you do more than that, it's like it's getting pushy, you know. So just stick to a Storydoc series, and then once a week you can have one episode in your Storydoc being like, hey, by the way, you can comment the word hubba hubba, and then you can join us today for X dollars a month, right? Where you can buy my little shirt for $10. Sale runs out in 10 days. I don't know, something like that, right? Recommended once a week. Twice a week, that's fine if you want to push it, but I would do once a week. This is what I would do. Product launch. If you are doing a product launch, you should do 3 to 5 promotional reels across 7 days. So you really want to push it out, basically. Yeah, as much as possible. I did that when I launched Creatopia for the second time, when I blew up. Made a whole content series just to promote Creatopia, the launch. You should also do CTAs, which are call to actions. Call to actions. Reels that point to your magnet, we'll learn about magnets soon, don't worry. To your community, to your product, okay? This can be in your bios, in your speech, in your script, at the end of your videos, even in your VSL landing page, anywhere that points back to your product and service, okay? Your business. Now, you can also do a business account. You can make a business account that's optional. It's your choice. I don't recommend it. I mean, I do because like I can post announcements. I can post like news sometimes, what's going on in the community. Something I wouldn't post in my main account. Like I could just post it there. You can also, if you have a business account, you can collab post with your personal account whenever you post a promotional reel. I keep saying professional. Promotional reel, you can do a collab post with your personal account. But you're not going to do promotional reels every time. Like if you're doing a Storydoc, you don't collab post every time. Okay, it's not worth it. A strong promotional reel. Here are some features. One clear message, of course, the mission. Don't sell everything, please. Just talk about one pain and get into the hyper specifics. And then don't just sell like, oh, by the way, we have this feature and also this feature, and you can also like explore this feature. I don't want to hear that. As a consumer, go away. Right? I just want to hear like, what you got to say. What happened basically in your story. Personal conviction, speak directly from your heart. Okay, that's the second point. Now I'm going to actually explain the entire structure, right? It's simple, but it's strict because we're all about storytelling, and that's the most effective way of promoting of monetizing that I've found so far. You start off with a pain that you went through, okay? Then you hyper describe that pain as usual, and then you move on to the solution itself. I found this solution. Then I read this book. Then I started meditating for 10 minutes. Then I tried this good habit. Okay? So you dipped your toes. That's the story going on, right? And then you're like, then I thought of making a business about it. Something like that, right? Then I thought of making my own journal. Then I thought of creating my own community. So I did. And then 2 months later, we grew to 100 members. So if you want to join, and by the way, like you want to make it as indirect as possible. By the way, if you want to join this community, you can just comment join and I'll send you habada, right? And that's the call to action. That's the offer. Okay. So I hope that makes sense. Pain, tell the solution that you found, tell the event where you made your solution an offer. Okay. Or a feature. It shouldn't be your entire offer. Don't sell everything, but a feature of it. A course. I could make a video about how I made a course. Okay. I would have to think of a pain first, then the solution. Then I'd be like, so I made a course about it. If you want to watch it, comment this. Okay. Call to action. That's the simple structure. We'll get into that in a bit. Clean execution as well. No visual chaos or confusing edits, please. right? Just keep it clean. I mean, this is my opinion. If you're this type of creator, go ahead. Obvious direction. What should the viewer do next? Which is your call to action. Like, be direct. All right, here's the framework breakdown, okay? Example 1. Pain. You want to tell a story about your experience with X struggle. As usual, you start off with a pain hook, right? This is the first 50% of your video, surprisingly. I built a website called, this is an example of the video that I pasted in the links below. I built a website called I Love Jesus, but I'm still lonely with no friends to talk to.com. Because I always wanted to, that's the hook, by the way. Because I always wanted a place to be real with my faith and be honest about my hypocritical behavior. A place where I can ask why listening to secular music is actually unhealthy, or why swearing makes my soul deflate like a balloon. This is me trying to be hyper-specific. Like, when I look back, it's kind of cringe. But anyways, that's the pain. That's the first 50% of my video. I'm like, what, it's 20 seconds in now, right? Solution. Lead the story to the answer you found for X struggle, okay? You're pretty much telling, remember, this is all a story. This is all a testimony, okay? And, yeah, lead the story, habita. So I said, I mean, it's about time Christians took a breath of fresh air to confess their insecurities without being judged. You know, it's about time, man. So that's me just yapping. And then I said, but that's where sanctification begins, right? So I'm like teasing the solution. Like, this is the answer. It's about time we confess to each other. It's about time we came together, right? And then you say the offer. The moment you made the solution an offer, basically. This is towards the end of the video. You want to make it as short as possible too, because the more you drag it, the more you'll be like, so I made this, and then now I'm selling it. So if you want to comment, no. Just be like, so here's the deal, bro. There's a free one and there's a paid one. This is what I did. Don't copy and paste it. But just keep it at one line. If you can squeeze this offer into one long line, that's really good. So here's the deal. So I was like, okay. So here's the deal, bro. There's a free one and there's a paid one to build your personal brand. Okay. Just comment amen and I'll send you the links to both. All right. That's the CTA. Simple, clear. Say the next step. Make it simple and clear. 90% to 100%. Very last line of your video. Okay. That's the example 1. Now, framework example 2. Again, same thing, different video. It started off with me and me. So I did a duplicate doppelganger shot. And I said, bro, all we got to do on our next video is act childish and have zero filter so we can go absolutely viral and blow up. And I was interrupted myself and I paused the video and there's a voiceover. It says, this is me 150 days ago, wrestling with my intrusive thoughts while figuring out how to break the algorithm on social media. What happens next? And the camera spins. Then I introduced the solution. So that was the pain, right? I introduced the solution. How did a 20-year-old Chindo from Sydney, Australia grow his personal brand to 300,000 followers in under 3 months? Well, it all started when he began putting his faith in Jesus Christ. Until he created his own business to help himself. So this is an offer line, so it would be here. Then I introduced the offer, right? Yes, he wanted to build an authentic community that younger him always dreamt of, and to make genuine friends online with the same faith in Christ and passion for creating content. So if you want to join us on this journey, just comment start and I'll literally give you 50% off for the whole year. Last line, that's it, done. Whenever you talk about like 50% off sales and all that guarantees and stuff like that, just make it as quick as possible because people get bored. As a consumer myself, I don't want to hear that. I don't like ads, bro. That's how I broke down. That's how I did my promotional reels. My iconic ones. Final advice, all right? People don't want to be sold to. Again, they don't want to hear an ad. They just want to feel safe saying yes. Repeat your mission and offer over and over. Don't be afraid to be repetitive. And because reps build trust, as you know by now. Trust is better than hype. Don't hype your mission. Don't hype your promotional reel. You want to be trustworthy. Clarity is also better than persuasion. Right, so be clear about everything. And conviction is better than charisma. Don't try and impress people with your personality. Just be convicting. Just be like, hey, dude, this worked out for me. This is actually a real problem. And then this is what happened. Like, I built a thing. Here you go. Like, click here to join. It's here. Right? So there you go. That is how you do promotional reels. Landing page. Welcome to the landing page module. What's the purpose of this module? You're making all this content, but where are you sending people? Your content isn't a business until there's a way to collect payment. Ooh, money, money. This module teaches you how profitable landing pages work. All right, so what is a landing page? It is a single web page with one clear goal. It is technically your dream outcome / mission built into a website. It collects leads, which pretty much means like potential customers. It sells a product or drives an action to join your service or whatever. It's where your audience takes the next step. All right, from stranger to customer, from viewer, from fan to customer. Now, what is a VSL? It stands for Video Sales Letter. Okay, did I mention it here? No. Video Sales Letter. A sales video that builds, it's pretty much a sales video that builds trust and gives value and sells the offer. All right. It can be long form, like a YouTube style, or short form, like an IG reel. Okay. But a legit VSL would be inserted into your landing page at the very top, and it would be a long form video. It wouldn't be a short form. I have both. One is my pinned Instagram reel on my profile. It should be still up there if this module is not too old. And I have a long form one on my website. It's a 45-minute crash course. Okay. And it follows the same storytelling structure that I talked about in the last module. A little bit different, but it's basically the same. Pain, hook, story. Move on. I found a solution, guys. This is what I did. I show the proof. Oh, I said this to other people and it worked for them too. And then I show them the offer. Oh, so I created a community to do this and help people. And then the call to action. So if you want to join, just, we're raising the price soon. So join. Click the link in bio. That's pretty much the entire storytelling structure. Explained really in a very unhinged manner. Now, long form VSL. 1 to 60 minutes. That's usually the time frame I would give. I really wanted to do a 60-minute VSL. That would be so sick because like the more valuable your VSL is, it's crazy. The more free value you give, the more trust you get. But usually hosted on a landing page or website. Yeah, this is long form video sales letter, and it's used for like coaching programs, mostly like school communities. Courses, one-to-one stuff, services, all that stuff, right? And simplify structure again, hook the pain, hyper describe the problem. Hey, I found a solution. I found an answer. I tried it out. And then all of a sudden, 30 days later, I transformed. And then you explain how you created a unique method. You're like, oh, by the way, so I decided, I might as well make a one-to-one coaching thing. So I decided to start a business out of nowhere. And then you call them to join and purchase. You're like, if you want to join me, link in bio. All right, that's pretty much your long form VSL. This is best for viewers who are already warm leads, warm viewers who are pretty much your fans already, and need clarity before buying. Okay, and these type of viewers are the true fans that would actually watch your entire VSL because they care about you and they care about their dream, and they want to be like you, they want to follow you, and they want to work with you. Right, so at that point, like the VSL would automatically sell them on your product. A short form VSL would be around 15 to 60 seconds. Okay, it lives as a reel, a TikTok or a YouTube short, and you can pin it. It's definitely recommended that you pin it because that's what I did. So when people come back to your profile, when strangers come to your profile, they look at your pin video like, oh, this guy has like this amount of followers. Oh, I like this guy. I see his bio. I see what he does. Let's see his pin post, and it's immediately like this, boom, right? Or I mean, if this is the mini version structure, hook the dream, reveal the pain, show the shift, quick CTA. Okay, show the offer as well. This is like a rough structure, but I think you know it by now. You guys are good at storytelling at this point. Right, so you can come up with a way where you can tell a story and indirectly promote your product. Okay, that's the best way to do it, to do a VSL at least. So it's pretty much a promotional video, but with my VSL, it's like 45 seconds, 60 seconds, I don't know. I think you can watch it below. I think I pasted it in the link below. But with my VSL, it's pretty much like the cleanest video that I tried to make it clean, tried to mention some case studies as well. Tried to mention pretty much everything, but you can watch it, you can see, and repeat weekly. No one remembers after 48 hours. Yeah, you can do more promotional content similar to your VSL, but you should have like one pinned if you want to, because we're short form creators anyways, right? So works well with lead magnets, mini ebooks, free trainings. We'll get into this in the future course. But yeah, link in bio strategy. Have one simple direct link, not 5 in your Instagram. Please don't do that. Like, that's confusing. I don't want to choose which link to click. I want to choose one. It looks clean, right? Mine is creatopia.world, and both on my Instagram personal and my business account. Okay, I have the same link across everything. It's so much more simple, right? I used to have a portfolio as well, but I don't need it because, like, I don't need it, literally, because I'm trying to get students, and people don't really want to see my portfolio. They want to see results from students, other students. Use this link to lead to your VSL, your lead magnet, your paid offer or school, if you want to, right? Have it everywhere. So pretty much like posts, stories, comments, CTAs, etc. It must lead to this little link in bio. Okay, landing page, websites and sales pages. This is where people see your personal brand's offer. Okay, you upload a VSL at the very top. If you click on creatopia.world as a prime example, have a clear action button. Okay, or buttons. Have more than one button actually. We'll get into this so much more in detail, and actually I'll take you through how to create an actual website in the future course as well. Show the value, the benefits, the features, results, and testimonials. You need that 100%, and guide them from interest to belief to payment. Okay, so from the top to the bottom, where they click the final button and be like, yes, I'm joining. Let's get it. Right? Everything must lead to your link. Free lead magnet link, Storydoc series link, value post link, story on Instagram or TikTok link, reply to comment link in bio, broski. Bio captions, replies, comments, final directions. Okay, it's like all of these are like you're funneling people into this link. Okay, we'll learn way more about this coming soon. This is like just the surface level type thing. In the future Creatopia course, we'll go deeper into full funnel breakdowns, website builders, sales page copywriting, split testing, and analytics, and conversion focused design. We'll get into everything. I am excited. So stay tuned. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Oh, final reminder. Wait. If there's no link, there's no business. Every piece of content you post is an invitation, but it's the landing page that seals the decision. Create content with purpose. Remember, build links that lead to transformation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official offers course. Let's go. Now, first and foremost, what are offers? So far, you've learned everything about content creation, right? And your content is basically the heart of your personal brand. Now, the offer is the brains of your personal brand. I don't know if that sounds cool or not. I just made that up in my head. Sorry if it sounds corny. It's basically the full package where people say yes to. It's not just the product that you're selling, but the result and the bonuses and the pricing and etc. Okay, so this is going to be the first monetization course that I will have ever made, and this is, matter of fact, the first module that I've created and recorded. So I'm a bit nervous, but we'll take it step by step because there is a lot to monetization, not necessarily with the offer, but when it comes to leads and creating content to monetize, there's a lot to that. But obviously we're starting with offers, and a good offer makes people feel stupid to say no. Here are the things that you will learn. How to turn your current Ikigai and avatar into an offer. Right, so you should have a visual and illustration of your Ikigai, which is your creative purpose, your mission, etc., and a written out document of your dream avatar. Okay, so from profile, dream, pain, solutions. You'll also learn how to write your personal brand's ultimate offer. You'll learn how I packaged an offer that scaled my business to $10,000 a month. Plus, you'll also learn how to decide your pricing, your bonuses, your guarantees, and etc. And you'll learn how to optimize your offer to scale with organic content. Now, what can I expect? What can you guys expect? Expect a ton of writing. That's first and foremost. There's a lot of writing to creating an offer. All right, so get your Notion app ready. Get your note-taking app, whatever Word document platform you're using, get it ready. Okay. There will also be plenty of theory and info and practical follow-along walkthroughs with this one, okay? Mostly it's going to be writing. And it's also going to be extremely inspired by Alex Hormozi's $100 million offers book, okay? Highly recommend buying that book. It's not that expensive. It's a pretty book. It's like a little big textbook. It literally helped, like if there was one book that made me scale to $10,000 a month, I think right now it's at Creatopia is at 14K a month now, right? If there's one one resource that made me scale in terms of creating an offer and in terms of starting a business, is this book, $100 million Offers. Okay, so if you haven't read it already, highly recommend it, because most of the frameworks that I'm going to teach is basically going to be regurgitated from this book, but obviously in my own practical way, because I pretty much took the steps and the theory from Alex Hormozi's book into actionable steps, which you'll see in the follow along walkthroughs. And it's going to be fun because you get to do it as well with me. All right. Now, how do I take action? Perfect timing. You want to make sure you want to watch every single module patiently while taking notes. Okay. Don't forget about your notes. There will be actionable quests below specific modules. Most of the modules are actually going to have quests in here because there's going to be a lot of writing. So this course is perfect for quests. Okay, these will help you gain clarity and follow up on what you've already learned. Okay, so the quests are very important. I know sometimes it can be tedious just to see like a whole bunch of questions or this one quest at the below a module. And you're like, oh, I can't be bothered. I might as well just move on to the next. It's actually useful. Our best student, Jesse, has started monetizing his personal brand because he literally just followed the course module by module. He didn't skip any steps. He took everything patiently, and he genuinely committed to learning from, at least taking one action step in implementation from every single module he watched. In order to succeed, you must complete the quests. It's that simple. So after completion, you can make offer optimized content, or you can start the next course, which is going to be leads. Okay, that's going to be a really big and exciting course that I cannot wait to get started with. Welcome to the official tools module. There are only 2 tools you need throughout this course, okay, to create your offer. Number 1 is a graphics design tool, and number 2 is a writing tool. With your graphics design tool, we're going to revisit the Ikigai framework, which is why we need the old tool that you used before to create your Ikigai. Remember in the branding course, how we talked about like Adobe Illustrator and Canva and stuff like that, and you guys submitted what tool you used? You're going to submit the tools you use for your offer. You're going to do the same thing in this module, and then we're going to re-edit our current Ikigai. Okay. Again, my recommended tools are Adobe Illustrator, which is what I'm going to be using, Canva or Photoshop. Now, with the writing tool, we're going to write a lot of stuff. Once again, you can use your notebook, but I definitely do not recommend this. I tried creating an offer on a notebook one time, and it's just never ending. You know, it just feels like it takes forever. Because you're going to do a lot of deleting as well. So yeah, I definitely recommend using computer. All right, not even your phone. So you can use iOS Notes if you're on a MacBook. You can use Notion, like most of us are using already. I'm using that. You can use Microsoft Word or Google Docs. Okay, so those are my recommendations. Now, for your very first quest of the Office course, you want to click the post below this module, type your chosen graphics tool, and type your chosen writing tool. All right, let's get it.
Welcome to Ikigai Part 2. At this point, you should already have completed your entire Ikigai illustration. Remember the brand course? Yes, that's it. If not, that is okay because we're going to walk through it again in the next module. Or else you can just quickly create one using the template below. Why are we doing this? Because we need to review the very last section of the Ikigai, the profession. We didn't actually get to go through this properly when we created our first iteration of the Ikigai in the brand course. We just skimmed through the profession section, which is the very last, the 4th box, because I knew that I was going to spend more time on it during the monetization course. So guys, get ready and open up your Ikigai files again. It's been a while since the branding course, so it's been a while since you guys have even touched your Ikigai, but I'm assuming you guys have edited it throughout your journey of posting reps and all that stuff and growing your accounts. So maybe you guys have completely changed your entire mission, which is great. Like I've changed it at least 10 times now. So let's open our original graphics design tool and get straight into it.
All right, gentle ladies, welcome to the Ikigai 2 walkthrough. So first and foremost, we're going to go through the first 3. We're going to review our passion, vocation, and mission. Okay. Now, this is my current updated, up-to-date Ikigai, right? I haven't changed it since like a couple weeks ago. So I've changed it recently because you guys know me, I'm always changing my mind. But yeah, so you guys should have an Ikigai that looks like this, okay? And if you haven't opened your file yet, please do, because this is a walkthrough, and I'm pretty sure the rest of these modules in this course is going to be walkthroughs as well, so you guys can follow along while we write our offer, okay? All right, first and foremost is the passion. This is my current passions, and it hasn't really updated since I've made my first Ikigai. Looking at it now, yeah, really, it's just like it's really the same. I haven't really changed. Matter of fact, I've fallen more in love with content creation and obviously my relationship with God, etc. Becoming more authentic on social media. Nature, not so much. Why did I circle nature for? Bro, I have no idea why I did that. But yeah, make sure you guys like take a good look at your passions and make sure, especially if you haven't even reviewed your Ikigai for the past month or 2 months, take a really good look. Okay, take your time and be like, okay, has anything changed? Am I going to remove any circles? Remember, the circles are the ones that you select for your vocation, right? So everything orange here is in here. Okay. I wouldn't tick off anything. I wouldn't cross out anything. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. I wouldn't even circle or add anything, to be honest. Hip hop, nah. Calisthenics, nah. Dieting, fasting. I mean, I'm good at these, I guess. I'm fairly good, but like I'm not gonna circle them because I'm not planning to make content about calisthenics and all that stuff. So everything else is okay. I'm going to move on to the vocations. All right. Vocations, we're going to do the same thing in review. Okay, God, Jesus Christ, Bible, habits, sparring, boxing. Yeah. Just make sure that everything you circle in your vocations are in the mission, right? So everything purple here is in this third box in this mission. Let me just take a look. Storytelling, yes. Cinematography, yes. So when you circle your missions, you have to always ask the question like, okay, sparring, can I help and serve people and serve the world with my sparring skills? Because vocation is skills after all, right? Can I help and serve people with my habit tracking skills, with my religion? Can I make that a mission to spread my religion? Can I make it a mission to review superhero films or to review Kendrick Lamar songs? Like, you know what I mean? So make sure you circle the right ones. And I think it's fine for now. Okay, I might circle marketing and business. Products. I don't know about products, but like, I guess this course is related to products, so we might as well just circle it. It's not that important, circling these and reviewing it. But in some cases, you guys might have a lot to add, like maybe not even in your current list. So take your time. Don't worry about it. And yeah, okay, that's cool for now. Now I'm gonna move on to my mission. Everything looks cool in terms of the words, but the circled ones, I'm gonna remove gospel and Bible and self-improvement. Yeah, and self-improvement. Because the thing is, again, the green circles are the ones that I'm pretty much monetizing. Hence why I made them into green, like the profession section, right? So all of these green circled ones are the ones that are monetizable missions, okay, and skills. So in terms of discipline, I don't think I can monetize discipline. I mean, I hope I'm motivating you guys, and like this community is great, but I'm not necessarily disciplining people, right? So I'm going to remove that, and I'm going to remove purpose as well. I mean, that relates as well, because like the Ikigai framework is purpose. Whatever. I'm going to leave that there. Mindset, I'm not monetizing that. Cinematography, all of these skills I am monetizing. Authenticity as well. I'm going to add that because that's a very big one, especially these days, what I'm doing with Creatopia. Motivation. Nah. Growth. Yeah, social media growth, I guess. Comedy, nope. Communities, yep. Entrepreneurship, I guess so. Might as well monetize I'm in the monetizing the entrepreneurship space. Turning people into purposeful. what do I say? What's my motto? Turning ordinary people into purposeful entrepreneurs. How sick. Alright. And then the rest is pretty much the same. I could go on and on, but there's no point because I know the general thing is social media growth, personal branding, content creation, content coaching, online education, cinematography, authenticity. All right. I might as well delete purpose because I'm not helping people find their purpose. I mean, I am, I don't know, bro. Whatever. It doesn't matter, right? Don't get too stuck like I do. Don't overthink it, because the most important part of your Ikigai is actually this the sentence and the statement that you wrote. So if you haven't written this in your first iteration in the brain course, I don't know if I went through it. I'm pretty sure I said, oh yeah, you guys can write your own statement if you want to, but I definitely highly recommend you guys write your own specific mission statement, because it just clarifies so many things. When people ask you, what do, you just pretty much just say this, right? I spread love, hope, and faith through the gospel of Jesus and grow ordinary individuals into authentic, purposeful, cinematic storytelling creators. I'm gonna make it even more simple. And grow normal people into authentic creators, right? And the word authentic, here's the thing about authentic, right? It can move on to, like, it can niche down to like cinema and then entrepreneurship, right? It can also move on to niche down to, what's the other one? Social media? No. Storytelling, right? And then etc, right? So you want to find, if you don't want to make it really specific, like I used to write a whole paragraph and make it one entire sentence. If you don't want to do that, and you want to make it like as broad and as simple as you can, because you also need to understand your own mission, right? If you can't, then how can anyone else? That's most of you guys. Like, I'm gonna be real, because that's what I used to do as well. I used to just do random things, make random videos and random niches, talk about random topics, and I didn't have a mission, you know? And the easiest thing, like, creating a mission is so simple, but we just don't do it because we want to touch on different topics. When that's not the point. You gotta choose at the end of the day, right? So if you can't be specific, if you don't want to be specific with your mission statement, you can just choose the most, let's say, generic word in your list. For me, it's authenticity. So authentic, for me, it means cinematography, right? Filmmaking, storytelling. It can also branch you into entrepreneurship, social media, whatever, right? So authentic creators. And then, yeah, as long as you touch on the general topic, my niche would probably be the very top of my tree would be authentic content, right? Or authentic social media. Okay, so grow normal people, turn normal people. Turn normal people into authentic creators. Or some people say, turn your passion into profit, whatever. I don't want to be the same as them. So, yeah, that is my mission. You guys just saw me live turn it into a new mission, all right? And as you can see, I made it actually, like, I color-coded it. So this one is purple, and this one's green, because the purple one is actually the general mission, like the general mission that I'm trying to do here is to spread the gospel of Jesus, right? If you guys haven't, like, seen the community, there's a lot of, like, I branded the community specifically to glorify God and Jesus Christ. And it's like, how do I say it? Low-key evangelizing. But that's my mission. And, like, as a Christian, you're supposed to do that, right? You're supposed to spread true love and true hope and faith through the gospel. And it saves lives. It really does. So that's my main mission. Like, and that's my belief, right? So that goes first. But the thing is, that isn't monetizable. I mean, it is monetizable, and I see a lot of creators monetizing through, like, Bible studies and Christian life. Sorry, the loom cut out. I have a 5-minute limit because I'm a cheapskate. Anyways, yeah, I see a lot of people, like, monetizing through Bible studies and, like, paid communities, paid Christian communities and Christian lifestyle coaches and stuff, and all that stuff. It's like, bro, I always cringe at that, because I used to want to do that when I got into the Christianity niche, when I started making Christian videos. But then I was like, bro, I don't feel right about this, bro. Like, number one, like, I don't want to yap too much, but basically, like, there are some missions that you just, that doesn't feel right monetizing, right? You tend to, quote unquote, sell your soul a little bit just for the money, right? And I don't want to do that with the gospel, like with the word of God, bro. I don't want to do that, right? So I just made it into a general mission. Okay, so whenever I make content, it could either be a very specifically strategic type of video for a very specific creator avatar, right? Authentic creators, growing their personal brand, etc., social media, or it could be just the general audience, which is most of my followers, like young Christian people who, you know, love Jesus. That's basically it, right? And I want to make it as clear as possible that I'm not monetizing through the gospel, with the gospel, right? I'm not using the gospel to make money. Creatopia used to be just strictly just Christians, but now it's just professional. I made it like that on purpose, and we've discussed it with the team and all that stuff. Sorry, I am yapping, but basically the green means monetizable, which is this. Okay, now we can finally go into the free content. Sorry, no, profession section. Okay, this is where you basically brainstorm the exact offers, the general offers that you want to sell, right? So for me, I wrote down first and foremost my free offers, and number 2, my paid offers, right? The free stuff that I do, forget the DIY, just forget about that. All right, I'm going to talk about that further on in the course. The free stuff that I do is basically content and community. I have a free community. If you guys don't know, it's on Discord, right? And it's the Discord Fellowship. And that's pretty much how I grow my faith community, right? That's not me monetizing. I mean, it's kind of a funnel. It's kind of a funnel, but I try not to use it as like a, hey guys, I have a click here to upgrade into our school community and pay me $65 a month to join. No, it's like sometimes I do that just to announce people like, hey, I just dropped a new course if you guys are interested. But other than that, the free community is free. Same as my content. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, sometimes on X as well. All right. Mainly those, the main 3 platforms that you guys are onto. All right. 100% recommend you guys, if you guys are not posting on YouTube Shorts or on TikTok, please do now. Like, this is your sign. Like, I'm straight up just telling you, straight to your face. Post on every single platform. Why? Because number 1, omnipresence is the label. It's the name. And it's good to be present in every single social media platform. Even if you get 30 views a video, that's 30 people in a room. And this is the monetization course. So anyone in your room is pretty much a lead, right? And we're going to learn a lot about leads very soon in the next course. The monetization course is a lot, dude. But anyways, free content, yes, that's obviously going to be categorized for all of us. We need to put out free content. The key word there is free, right? And the thing about free content is it takes time, it takes effort. You guys already know this. You guys have went through the previous courses, right? So you guys know how to rep. Free content is, you want to be specific with the content you're actually making. I'm making short form videos. I'm not making long form YouTube tutorials anymore. So I'm going to delete that. Free digital products. My Notion templates are free, so that counts, yes. All right. So I'll be a bit more specific. Free Notion templates. So it's like, it gives you guys more clarity for what I'm doing. Free PDF blueprints as well. So those are pretty much free, right? I don't give it away, like, it's not on my website or anything, but it's for like, oh man, this is like a lot. But basically, the reason why I have free Notion templates and free PDF blueprints is because you want to get as many leads as possible, okay? And in monetization, you're going to need a lot of free stuff, because the free stuff will build trust, will build authenticity, will build your authority, will build your brand identity, right? So if you're, at the end of the day, like, we're creating content to eventually become a mentor of some sorts, or a coach, right? Or yeah, just a figure, an authority figure, right? Because otherwise, how do you monetize, right? Even if you're selling candy like Ryan Trahan, you still need that authority. Okay, so his free stuff would be, Ryan Trahan's free stuff would be his YouTube videos and his current content series, which is visiting 50 Airbnbs in 50 days, right? And the more free stuff you have, the more trust you're going to get. That's basically as simple as I can put it. In terms of the use and the purpose of the Notion templates and digital products and like free let's just call them free lead magnets, right? I mean, they are called free lead magnets. Let's just call them free lead magnets. The purpose of them is it's really complicated. That's why I'm going to leave that part for the next course, right? But the gist of it is, make sure you have a general idea of what free content you are going to put out. That doesn't mean videos only. It can be more than videos. Okay? So it can, like, content is everything. Content is literally Notion templates. Content is text messages, WhatsApp messages, Discord messages, images, right? Books. What else? Audio. You can give out free podcasts, right? Free audio samples. Get creative with it. You guys are creative. So, I mean, I'm not very creative with this, but like back then when I was making my free lead magnets, my free content, it was I did blueprints, so Word documents, PDFs, Notion templates, and I also did audio podcasts. I only did one, but like that counts, right? So I did like 4 formats: videos, Notion templates, and writing and audio. Okay, so you can have there's like obviously a million different formats on social media now, on the internet. So get creative with it, and also consider what your dream avatar would consume. Would they read a Notion template if you give it to them for free? Because let's be real, even if you give people free stuff, they might not even see it. Okay, so you got to be able to like assume sort of what your dream avatar would actually click on. Oh, free Notion template. I use Notion. Click, Oh, free PDF. I'm used to reading PDFs. Let's read it, right? Short form videos is obviously our general community's format. Okay, so that's free content. Free community is basically the same thing. It's not really categorized under content because community is like a whole different platform, I guess. It's not content. Because you got calls, you got the whole network, you got forums, you got text chats. And I don't know why I did. Oh yeah, no, I do have digital products inside my free community. So yeah, actually, let's just say like exclusive Notion templates, just for you guys to know. Those are my digital products that I give away for free inside the Fellowship Discord. You guys can join, by the way. Like, it's a very wholesome community. Oh yeah, so group fellowship calls, group chats, and group forums, right? So very, very generic. Doesn't have to be specific. My first Ikigai, I'm pretty sure, was very specific. But here's the thing about the profession section. It might change. Especially if you are getting started with your, what's it called? If you're getting started with monetizing and if you haven't made your first dollar yet, this is probably going to change. So don't worry about writing very specifically exactly what you're going to sell. Like, just make it very generic. Just like your mission statement, right? Just like your mission statement. Okay? So yeah, that's my free community. And then I have... Okay, so that's the free stuff, right? We're going to move on to the paid stuff now. One is the paid community. Again, forget the DWY. Forget this. Just paid community, paid cohort, right? Paid community is my main monetizing platform. It's the bottom of my funnel as of right now. Soon, it'll be the middle of my funnel, kind of, right? Okay, basically, what I mean when I say... I just realized that I'm very confusing. What I mean by when I say middle of funnel, bottom of funnel, funnel of funnel, whatever. Ken, what are you on about? This is what I mean, right? This is the top of funnel. This is the middle of funnel. This is the bottom of funnel. So I'm going to give you guys a little crash course on how funnels usually work. Okay, I was planning to make a funnel module, but it's like, this is a waste of time. Might as well just explain it in the walkthrough, because I'm pretty sure you guys love the raw walkthroughs as well. All right, so top of funnel would be this stuff. Free content. So like your front page, your personal brand's front page. What is the first thing that people see in your personal brand? It's usually the free content, okay? And for me, it's like specifically short form videos, okay? Now, the middle of funnel for me right now is the free community. It's not really acting as a middle of funnel because I'm not upselling this. It's literally just a free Discord for people to chill, right? I could upsell it. I could be like giving announcements and stuff like that. I could be pinging people all the time, ringing notifications and saying, "Hey guys, like join the school community. Like we're about to raise the price. This and that." No, obviously not. Again, I'm not monetizing faith. So that's my technically middle of funnel. Bottom of funnel right now, as of June 23rd of 2025, is my paid community, the school community that you're in right now, right? Soon it'll actually change. Soon it'll actually be this paid school is going to be included in the middle of funnel, and this bottom paid cohort will be at the bottom of funnel. So usually the top of funnel is free. 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 Middle of funnel is free / paid. Sometimes it's paid. But it's like very low price. So I'm just gonna write a $sign here, right? Bottom of funnel is usually very, very expensive. It's like the main source of income you have, the highest source. So I'm going to put $3 signs, right? So hopefully this funnel thing makes sense. And yeah, if you guys don't know what the paid cohort is going to be, it's basically like a more private, high ticket coaching community that I'm planning to create. Right as of right now, I'm focusing on you guys because I love you guys, and once I'm ready to move on, I'll move on to creating a paid cohort so you guys can get one-on-one access to me and all that stuff. So yeah, I will leave this here because, and this is going to be like most of you guys, you're going to leave most of your professions, right? Very, very generic. Very, just write it down. General offer. Group coaching calls, okay. Group calls, cool. I'll write that down. Forum, okay, cool. You don't even have to write forum network. Just write forum, courses, products, templates, done, right? Because especially, again, if you haven't made your first dollar yet, you don't know how monetization works. So you just want to have in your mind exactly what you are going to sell and name them. So forum, okay, that's a monetizing thing. I can monetize that. Course, I'm going to sell that. Okay, tick. Can I make money out of it? Tick. All right, I'm going to write that down. Templates, can I make money out of that? I can sell them on Shopify or something like that. Okay, cool, tick. All right. Clothing brands. I'm pretty sure you guys, a lot of you guys actually are building clothing brands, right? And selling clothes. So yes, put clothes there. You don't have to get into the whole Christian streetwear garments. Bro, just say clothes, dude. Relax, right? And yeah, be generic with it, because this is, at the end of the day, this little thing, you're not going to stare at this every single day for your entire life, right? Until you make your first dollar. No, this is like a general idea. Okay, this is the things that I'm selling, basically, right? This is my profession. This is how I make money. Okay, because if you look back again, passion is what you love, vocation is what you're good at, mission is what you can serve to the world and how you can serve and help others, and profession is how you can get paid, right? So these are the things that get me paid, okay? And yes, the free content gets me paid, okay? Because they all contribute to, again, the funnel that I just drew and deleted, right? So that's basically it. That is my profession, and that is the Ikigai 2 walkthrough. Hopefully you guys have a lot more like clarity now, because I've gotten a lot of questions on like your Ikigais and feedback on what your missions are, and you guys have been asking a lot of these questions about like your purpose as a content creator. And I know it's really hard to choose a niche, let alone write it down a profession and exactly what is going to get you paid, but that's exactly why we separated the course into all of these phases, because it takes time. And that, like, I'm just being hyper realistic with this, okay? It doesn't take a day to make your first dollar, all right? But it will get better, and it will get a lot easier, trust me. These days, I literally don't even, like, I have to give myself more tasks because I get bored of how much free time I have now, okay? And I'm not even exaggerating. I'm actually still surprised. Today I was like, okay, I'm already making 15k a month, right? That's the MRR with Creatopia right now. I'm already making 15k a month, but I just got to make a video today because it's a Monday, and film some course modules, and that's it. Like that. Usually, bro, back when I was like, before I made my first dollar, I was working so much harder. So trust me, guys, when you do start scaling your business and making that first dollar, first 100, first 1,000, it gets so much easier, right? And your problems obviously change. More money, more problems. But it's not like everything gets harder. No, it's like new. Everything gets more new. So you're faced with newer stuff. And I don't know if you guys can tell, but this walkthrough so far has been a little bit different from the previous modules because I wanted to make this course more personal. It's nice and less like the previous module that you just watched. So it's like I want to make the modules like you can walk through it with me, and I'm gonna talk you through it. And if you get any ideas from my yapping, you write it down. Okay, so that's why in the beginning I told you guys to open your Ikigai files, because you're gonna get ideas with whatever I say, right? So I'm gonna walk through it again and again. This is only just the very beginning, step 0, right? So monetization. I don't know if you guys have heard me say it before, but I've said it again and I'll say it again. It is a lot, right? It is as much material and theory as creating content, right? So whatever you learned with cinematic storytelling and authentic talking heads and, scripting and all that stuff, right? Prepare for more in the monetization courses. All right, this is not the only monetization course. This is the first one, which is creating your offer. And we're going to spend a lot more time. I'm going to make more walkthroughs like these because I feel like it's the best format for you guys to actually listen and just lock in with me. So yeah, take your time again with the Ikigai. Write down your professions. Make sure it's very clear what you are going to be selling. Okay, you don't have to be 100% like, oh, this is exactly like that one thing is exactly what that's going to make me rich. No. Don't worry about that. Just make sure you got your free lead magnets, your free content. If you're making a free community, go ahead, write that down. If you're planning to, right? Most of this is also going to be like, quote unquote, I'm planning to. Okay, so if that's the case, you guys got to be very intentional with what you write. I'm going to make free short form videos for at least the next 100 days. I'm going to build a free community because that's going to serve as my middle funnel. All right. I'm going to be creating a paid community because that's going to be my bottom of funnel. Okay. So yeah, whatever it is, write it down, take your time with it, take 1 day, 2 days, and watch the next module when you're ready. All right. All right. What's up? Welcome to the Starving Market module. I had a brain fog just then. All right, so what is in here? I'm going to go full screen. What is in this module? Now we're going to talk about the profile section of our dream avatar. Okay, so we're going to move on from the Ikigai to the dream avatar framework. You might have written points like X-year-old male 9-to-5 job from Uganda, blah blah blah. I did that too. It's okay. We're going to review it right here. Okay. We're gonna go a little bit deeper. We're gonna find out if your younger self is starving for your offer. Keyword starving. They need your offer. That's what we want, right? Okay, so the 4 starving factors about our avatar are: number 1 is, do they have pain? Number 2 is purchasing power. Do they have purchasing power? Can they afford it? Number 3 is, are they easy to target? And number 4 is, are they growing? Okay. By the way, this is straight out of Hormozi's book, $100 Million Offers. Once again, shout out to that book, highly recommended. All right, now what is their pain? Here's the first one. Okay, this is something they feel stuck, frustrated, or unfulfilled by. Okay, so you want to ask yourself, okay, is my avatar struggling with this habit? Is my avatar struggling with this little problem with their business, with their content, with their self-improvement journey, with their lifestyle, with their relationships, right? So you want to what is this? You already wrote this down with the pain framework in your dream avatar, which is great. You guys are already used to this. Okay, what keeps them thinking at night or daydreaming during work? If your avatar has no clear pain, your offer won't feel needed. Now, with this specific section of the monetization course, the dream avatar's pains that you wrote down is not the same as the pains. Is not the exact same as the pains you're going to write down in your offer, because again, remember how we reviewed the Ikigai and how some missions, some passions, and some vocations are not going to be monetizable, right? Like Christian lifestyle, I could easily monetize that. I could easily make money out of that. I know that for sure, because my audience is all about like quitting lust, let's say, right? That's my most viral video, and my audience is like mostly younger, like 15 to 18 year olds, right? And I could easily make like a $5 a month community for like Christian teenagers who are struggling with bad habits, but I choose not to, because again, I mentioned it in the previous module, right? So yeah, you got to be really wise and intentional with what you are actually monetizing. What pains do you actually want to serve and make money from? Okay, because at the end of the day, you want to feel good and I guess fulfilled with the money you're making. And if you don't, hence why the Ikigai framework, then you feel like you're selling your soul. You know, I do not feel good about getting paid for ads. That's why I rejected offers before. I don't feel good about promoting books or AI apps, Bible apps. I don't want to do that. Okay. And yeah, I think that's it for what is their pain. Now, what is my avatar's pain? Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys the framework and then what my example is. My avatar's pain is he despises school and hates working for others. That's 100% fact. I hate working for people, for a boss, and I hate school. Okay, hate in a good way, not like, I mean, back then I hated it in a bad way, but now it's like I disagree. Jesus saved me, right? Like back then I despised it, like I hated it so much with all my guts, dude. But nowadays it's like, okay, I'm patient with it. Praise be to God, he changed me. And then I also struggle to get views with my short form videos, because my avatar at the end of the day is me, who just started my personal brand, right? Who wants to monetize, who wants to go viral, but I'm struggling to get views on my reels, okay? And then third is I have no clue how I'm gonna get paid. Like I literally just went into monetizing blindfolded, bro. Like I did not create an Ikigai first. I just made I'm pretty sure I just made lead magnets. That's all I did first to monetize. That was my first monetization move. And yeah. But that was straight after reading $100 million offers and $100 million leads. All right, which is going to be the summary of these next two courses, offers and leads. Okay, but obviously practical, getting you guys to write down stuff. All right, now the second thing is, do they have purchasing power? Are they actively spending money on things related to their dreams? Are they paying for gear, subscriptions, courses, mentorships, coaching, etc.? If yes, it means they already value this area, this specific area of life. For me, it's content creation. You guys have a big dream of becoming a creator. That's why you're here, right? That's how my offer worked, right? And you want to ask these questions because, let's say, like, okay, I'm gonna have to move on because I can't explain it without giving an example. Does my avatar have purchasing power? Yes, because he actually buys camera gear. My avatar, my younger self, could afford a camera, like $1,000 camera, because he was willing to, because he actually, like, he values this area of life of content creation and personal branding. He has a big dream to become a creator and like monetize and make his own money online and like get rich out of it and retire his parents out of it. Like there's plenty of other reasons, right? But basically, yes, like if it's really necessary, I was willing to purchase it. Lights, equipment, okay? I was extremely cheapskate though, but I was willing to do it. If it meant getting me one step closer to monetizing and making my first $100, blah blah blah, profit, right? And then eventually, I'll tell you guys a little story. But eventually, like I came across this one school community. I forgot his name. It's owned by Brian Dilemma or something. I don't know if Dilemma is his last name, but it starts with D, right? Brian D. And I forgot the community's name, but it basically was a community to helping creators. Oh no, helping editors and creators make money online with digital products, right? And Brian actually reached out to me saying like, "Hey, your link in bio doesn't work. It's like it's a little glitchy. Like you can't click on it. You should probably fix it." And I was like, and then I was like, "Oh wait, really? This whole time I've been making daily videos and like this whole time my link in bio wasn't working." So I checked it, right? And then it basically it didn't work. Like the link wasn't like properly pasted. So I did, and then I was like, "Oh wow, thanks." This like obviously like that established rapport between me and him, right? And then we eventually got to talking and saying like, "Oh, so you're doing a school community? Yeah, I'm trying to monetize. I'm struggling to though. I think I was selling like I don't know. I think it was Creatopia. Yeah, it was very early stages of Creatopia. It was $49 a month. I don't think I've had any customers. I think I've had one who refunded. That's pretty much it, right? And then he eventually convinced me to sell. He sold me on his school community. His $65 school community. No, $59 a month school community to help me make money with digital products, which is essentially my community, Creatopia. Did it work out? No. But the point is, it sold me because I was willing to learn how to monetize whatever he was offering, whatever knowledge, right? And you guys could probably relate that with me. I'm probably your Brian, and you're probably Ken in this situation. But yeah, anyways, does mine have purchasing power? 100%. Even if you think your dream avatar is a really cheapskate, trust me, dude. I used to not eat just because I didn't want to spend money. I still went out to eat with friends often. Not often, this is a lie. I didn't go often, but like I went because I wanted to spend time with friends. And if that meant to spend money eating like a $15 meal, $10 meal, $10 sushi, then yeah, like I want to spend time with my friends, right? Usually they do have purchasing power because of their why, their reason, the reason behind it, okay? And I subscribe to Netflix and Spotify because I love music and I love movies. Like, as long as you add a because in that at the end of the sentence and give the reason why, then yes, everyone has purchasing power. As long as you charge the right price, which we will get into soon. Okay, are they easy to target? This is the third one. Can you find them on platforms such as Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, etc., right? And can you do it easily? Not only find them, but can you do it easily, right? That's the key here. Can you describe their behavior, their niche, or keywords clearly, right? This is basically the exact same as the content that you've been creating. At this point, hopefully you've gone viral already, and you're not one of those desperate creators like I used to be who was like, okay, I'm not going viral. I'm just going to watch Ken's monetization course because I want to monetize ASAP. Sorry, it cut out again. Hopefully you're not in that case, right? But like, can you describe their behavior niche? You should be already, because you guys are already like repping at this point. You guys are already at least posted like 50 short form videos out there. 100, that's probably the bare minimum, I'd say. Posted 100, and then you guys should already be used to like talking to one person, so you guys know, are they easy to target? Can you speak their language? Yes, right? There should be a yes. If you can't reach them, you can't help them, right? I mean, you guys are already great at creating content anyways. Is mine easy to target? Is my avatar easy to target? Yes, because I used to be always on YouTube. I used to be always on Instagram Reels, doom scrolling and shorts and TikTok, and I always like binged watch creators like Ali Abdal, Iman Ghazi, mostly Hamza and Hormozi, and Danko. Like the Hamza and Danko, my two goats, YouTube goats, YouTube guru goats. And I was always looking for tips on content, on self-improvement and social media, because I loved learning online. I didn't like learning in university or school. I've always loved like searching, using the YouTube search bar. Right, if you want to get specific, I've always loved using the YouTube search bar to just watch a tutorial on how to like do a little Premiere Pro transition made by an Indian YouTuber, right? And I'm sure you guys have had similar experiences, you know, so That's the point of asking this question. Is your avatar easy to target? Yes. And you should know what they are doing and where they are. Most specifically, where they are. Okay, YouTube, check. Reels, check. Instagram, yes, done. Got it. Easy. And it should already be working out on your profile anyways, on your personal brand. Organically, right? Because at the end of the day, we want to promote our personal brands organically. Like, I am not running any ads. I'm not doing any cold outreach DMs, format, like none of that. It's like I'm literally making, as of June 23, June 23, 2025, I'm making 15K a month with organic content, just posting every single day. All right. So yeah. Anyways, I'm just saying that not to brag, just to give you guys like that extra push. This is possible, right? Okay, is the market growing? Is this group of avatars getting bigger or dying out? Are more people waking up to their pain/dream each year? Do you want to... Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go through these two first. Is this group of avatars getting bigger or dying out? So when you ask the question, is your market growing? It means, is your pain so painful to the point where it's becoming a trend, basically? Do you see videos online talking about it? If not, if you are very niched down, I guess, I'm talking to the specific people who are like, I don't know, trying to monetize with a very specific strategy and business, then you're going to have to assume, right? Is the market growing? I mean, the comfortable answer is yes, right? You have to hope so. And the best answer you can find is by looking on your profile. Is your profile growing? Is your view count growing? If it is, then everything here is ticked off anyways, right? Are more people waking up to their pain and dream each year? Your video should help, right? Be a trendsetter. Be a trendsetter. You want to ride the wave, not row against it. Okay. Is my market growing? So this is my example. Yes, because new creators are rising every single day. The more people watch consistent videos of, let's say, Ken Chandra, right? If someone watches my videos every single day and sees, oh, this guy is so consistent, I've gotten comments like that, right? And he's becoming a digital nomad, and it's like, oh, like we're seeing his journey every single day. It's like, wow, you know, he's making this amount of money, he's growing this amount, he's just got 500,000 followers. Like, it's not, it goes beyond the point of motivation. So that 10, 5, even 1% of people who are willing to take that extra step is your new market, right? So when they see your videos and they turn into the creators that you want to target, the nomads that they want to become, the solopreneurs that they want to become, these are the people, you guys, that I'm trying to target every single day, right? Sorry, it cut out again. But yeah, I was saying Instagram Reels, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, they are always going to dominate. I do not doubt that they're gonna like flop or fall off, because that's literally where all the attention is. And it's a bubble that will not pop, I reckon. I think it's a bubble that will duplicate into more and more bubbles. I literally saw one... Okay, I'm yapping at this point, but just to make my point clear with this creator economy, and just to give you guys more clarity on, like, hey, this is like, you are investing in a really good industry that hasn't even blown up yet, technically. Is because like I saw a reel, a TikTok a couple days ago, and it's like, my brother just made an app and you guys are gonna love it. And then the guy just comes from behind her and he's like, he shows his phone. Yeah, so I made a TikTok. It's what was it? He's like, I made a TikTok where you can scroll through food and order it on the spot. So it's like a TikTok where you just scroll through food content, and whatever food and meal you like, there's a button to order it. And I was like, whoa, what? Bro, give this guy his money, you know what I mean? So, and that's literally using the nature of the scroll, the short form platform, you know, format. So I just find it fascinating. I found it fascinating back then. My dream avatar found it fascinating, which is why he wanted to enter this market. And I still find it fascinating today because there's so much potential still, right? And remote work, online education, yeah, this is what I was all about, you know, because yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys share the same dream of like, I don't know, going to Bali and working on your laptop on a beach, being that type of guru, digital nomad, whatever, and yeah. So remote work, the market itself is growing as of today. Online education as well, really like booming, consistently, which means more Kennys, more of my dream avatar is entering the game, which means more money for me. That is money potential for money. You guys get my point. I'm yapping at this point, but like this is basically what is my market growing. That's what it means. Okay. So the final answers are: does my avatar have pain? Yes. Does my avatar have purchasing power? Yes. We read through all of this. Does my avatar have are they easy to target? Sorry. Yes. And is the market growing? Are there more of me on the rise, on the horizon? Yes. Okay. So you want to have all of these ticked. If not, which is going to be very rare, like you just got to think of how you can tick them. Okay. And just write down the dot points. Make sure I think I'm going to go through this in the next module because you're going to need to paste these into a document. I'll go through it in the next module, but basically make sure that they're ticked, okay, before moving on. Make sure you have full clarity on all 4 of these pillars of the starving market, okay? One more thing I forgot, I stopped recording and I just forgot I had one more slide. It's your turn, okay? Scroll to the quest below. That's why I was confused, like, whoa, what happened now? What happens next? Now it's your turn, okay? Scroll to the quest below. You guys have a quest. Write your 4 avatars, your avatar's 4 starving factors. Take your time before moving on, and don't forget to put it in your big document that we're going to look at next. All right, let's get it. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Dream Outcome module. I just realized, like, looking at this script, that I really don't need to make, like, fancy Google slides anymore because you guys already know me at this point. I'm not trying to be fancy, and I probably know you from the calls and stuff as well. So, yeah, I'm just going to read straight off the script. Look, this is my script, full, raw, authentic type of walkthrough and module. So yeah, welcome. At this point, you should already have your dream avatar written out. If not, please go back to the ideas course and write your entire avatar, okay? When monetizing your avatar's dreams, you're going to have to pick and choose very wisely. I made the mistake of trying to sell as many dreams as possible. Remember when I talked about monetizing Christianity and Christian lifestyle and habits and all that stuff? No. I did that. Yeah, not a good idea. I used to do stuff like Christian life advice and private Bible studies and discipleship calls. And now they're all free, thank God. But yeah, I used to do that just because I thought, you know what? I'm good at being a Christian. I might as well monetize this. Ah, my goodness, the arrogance, bro. You gotta look at it at a humble point of view. What can I actually sell and make money from? All right, like dreams. And it doesn't matter if it's just one dream, one big dream, right? Get 1,000 followers. That's what I used to monetize. Believe it or not. Look at my old YouTube videos. Look at my old reels. That's what my bio used to say. Growing self-improvement creators to 1,000 subscribers. That's literally what my bio used to say. That's so niched. And like, it's like, what? And I'm pretty sure I made like one customer out of it. So there you go, $50 right there. But I didn't realize I didn't want to monetize my faith and get paid by being a good Christian, because I'm not, and I'm far from that, and neither is anyone really. Careful who you pay, right? So be careful, like in terms of relationships and like lifestyle, be careful who you pay, because I see a lot of YouTubers and creators offer like one-on-one Christian life advice coaching, and I'm always so sus about that, bro. You can go to church and get that, bro. Like, come on, you know? I know it's more personalized, but like at the same time, dude, read your Bible. What to pray? Like, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, sorry. At first, I wanted to help people with their daily habits, right? And then, sorry. And then I was quickly humbled by the bad habits I was still struggling with back then. So this is like a little backstory, right? And that's why it's important to really let your Ikigai marinate in your mind and your heart, pray on it, and for a while, okay? you want to make sure that your dreams links directly to your Ikigai, okay? And you're willing to sell. Bro, sorry, I'm tripping, dude. I make myself laugh too much sometimes. Anyways, yeah, so these 4 things that you want to make sure. Your dreams, they got to link directly to your Ikigai. Number 2, make sure that you're willing to sell that specific dream or dreams, right? Dream is. Alright, so I wrote 3 dreams that I'm going to go through after soon. You also want to make sure that you can actually get paid for it. You want to make sure that you can be fulfilled by this business model. Alright, so these are the 4 things that tick off my box, okay? Tick off whatever boxes you want, but these are the boxes that tick off for me, okay? After a ton of iterations, here on my avatar's 3 monetizable dreams. This is like the key word there, right? Monetizable dreams, which means I checked all of these boxes. Number 1 is to make money and get rich with his personal brand. Number 2 is to grow to 100,000 followers on Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. I said or because I didn't mind. I just like this number. I just like the 6-figure 100K thing. Hopefully I get my plaque soon. That would be great if I reach 100K on YouTube. Anyways, number 3 is to make consistent shorts that go viral over a million views, okay? These are my dreams, my avatar's dreams, okay? When you write your dreams down, you want to make sure that it's separate from your original avatar, okay? Separate but similar, because some of your avatar, here's my actual avatar. I'm going to pull it up. This is my general dream avatar for general content creation, right? The original one that we went through, okay, in the ideas course, right? These are the things. Some of these, all of them I can monetize because I've pretty much quote unquote figured out how to follow the Lord, deny your flesh, whatever, right? So I can pretty much sell this, right? And so this dream. And not to be prideful or anything, but it's how do I say it? Regurgitating the same Bible verses. How do I say this properly? Basically, what my point is, I can sell any of these, but I still struggle with most of them. You know what I mean? There's still pains that that don't make me an authoritative figure to sell a course on X, Y, and Z dream. You know what I mean? So with when I said it's separate from your original avatar, meaning it's not going to be most of these. The ones that I actually monetized is this, honestly. Did I do this? No, not even that. Mentor other men and women on journeys of self-improvement. This is no longer a dream for me. This is just my dream avatar's dream, right? It gets really confusing when you just talk about dream avatar's dream. But basically, the only monetizable dream that I figured out for myself and that worked for me, that scaled to 15K a month, is this one, to grow social media. That's basically it, social media growth. That's the only thing that ticked my boxes here, right? And yeah, and that's working out for me these days. So hopefully that makes sense. So it's separate from your original avatar, okay? It's not the exact same 15, 20, 10 dreams that you wrote down. You actually wrote down 30. You should have wrote down 30, right? Health, wealth, or relationships. So choose wisely, okay? Take your time. The quest below will tell you how to write your monetizable dreams, and this module as well. I'm going through it right now. So please do that after watching this module. Your dreams don't have to be super detailed like the original ones, but it does require you to be clear, like I did here, okay? So a clear result. Results-based dreams are so good because it's okay, you're growing to 100,000 followers. That's very clear. That's what you're selling, okay? I'm selling you guys not a course, not a community. I'm selling you guys 100,000 followers, okay? Did that for Jesse. Praying, that's just the beginning, and you guys can achieve that too. Hopefully you guys already have, at this point, you're at the monetization stage. Anyways, clear. They don't have to be so specific. Okay, they don't have to be hyper specific. Just clear enough for everyone to understand what result you're selling to people, right? 100K followers, viral, 1 million views, make money, get rich, right? Including you, again, just like your Ikigai, You want to make these monetizable dreams clear, okay, and understandable for yourself. Because if you don't have clarity on what your mission is, for example, on what you're selling, I made that mistake. And it's because I didn't take my time with the quest below. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't take my time with writing this, basically, right? We're going to fill this out soon. So it's better to have them results based instead of a fairy tale mindset based. Okay? Instead of become the best version of yourself. Like, that's a dream. Okay, cool. Instead of that, write down build an aesthetic V-taper body. That could be the best quote unquote version of yourself for this market or that market, right? Or you make your first $10,000 with your clothing brand. That's a really good dream, okay? And yeah. Remember to take your time. Don't rush this part. Otherwise, your business is going to lack clarity in the future. Like I said, I made that mistake. Trust me on this. Just take your time on this so you don't have to take time in the future and like reiterate your entire business, because I had to rename my school community. I had to move my course a million different times. I had to reiterate my Ikigai, blah, 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 right? The list goes on. Okay. So once you're done, make sure you write this down in one big document, which is here. We're going to do that soon. And this is the start of your offer. Okay, remember to do the other quests in the following modules to help you stay accountable and complete your offer. So there's a quest for dreams. There's a quest for profile. You did that in the last module, starving market, right? So we're going to write that down here. Where is it? Starving market, okay. Final answers, pain, growing, yes. I'm just going to copy and paste this, right? You guys saw this before. Pain, purchasing power. I'm just going to paste this here. Going to drag this underneath each one, and then after that I'm going to click on the checkboxes and say yes, my market. Sorry, the thing cut out again, but I was saying like yes, I was ticking these off and saying yes, my market is starving, matter of fact. Okay, so that's the profile section. That's the starving market section. Okay, I'm going to click away from that. Maybe just leave it like that. Maybe put it back a bit. There you go. I did shift tab, by the way, to do that. Tab to move it forward, shift tab to move it back. Shortcuts with Kenny. Anyways, dream outcome. We're going to copy and paste the ones that I wrote in my script here. Dream outcome. Okay, first one is to make money and get rich with his personal brand. Boom. Second one, grow to 100,000 followers on Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. Boom. Make consistent shorts. Third one, to go viral over 1 million views. Boom. 3 simple dreams, all underneath social media growth and entrepreneurship. Online entrepreneur, whatever. Like, everyone has a different keyword for it anyway. So these are my keywords. These are my dreams. Make sure to write yours down. Move on to the next module when you are ready, okay? Don't rush. Please don't rush. Please don't rush. Alright, welcome guys to the problems list module. Now, we're going to take a look at the next section after the dream outcome part. So we've already written down the 3 main dream outcomes for my monetization strategy. And I'm basically going to continue writing with the problems and the solutions list and the trim and stack. I've already written them down up here, but I put this line in between just to split in between so that I can fill it out myself and basically rewrite the entire thing, and for you guys to also follow along. All right, so basically what you want to do, because I already wrote it down here, is you want to create a new list. If you don't know how to do that, you want to click the plus button, scroll down to, if you're using Notion, of course. If you're using any other document, then that's okay. You can ignore, because this is going to be a pretty long module, especially talking about the pains too. So yeah, we're going to go, no, it's actually heading 1. And then we're going to click this grid button, and then go to turn into, and then we're going to click toggle heading 1. Right, and then we're going to write problems list. Okay, and then you can select all of it, and then go to this little A button here. Select A, and then you can choose a color. I would click red, and then I would click the plus button inside this list, scroll down to toggle list. right? Is this a toggle list? No, it's not. I'm going to turn this actually into that. So if you want to turn anything, I don't know, you guys should already be using Notion by now, right? Like most of you guys watching this is like module 9, module 10. So yeah, I'm just going to go through how I would create this mini template. All right, so toggle heading 3, and then we're going to start writing the dream outcome. Make money and get rich, blah, blah, blah. All right, so that's what this is. Make money and get rich. I should probably make a course about how to use Notion, like a Notion crash course, sorry. Okay, so the dream is make money and get rich with its personal brand. You guys already have pasted your dreams in the course in the previous module, so just paste it under this problems listing. Grow to 100,000 followers on Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. And then last one, make consistent shorts that go viral over 1 million plus views. Alright, so those are my 3 dreams. And then as you can see in this drop down list, I have more drop down lists of main pains or macro problems, right? And then more dot points in each macro problems drop down list of micro problems, right? So these are macro probs and these are micro problems. So this is going to be, again, similar to your dream avatar, but only writing down the monetizable problems. We've already written down our monetizable dreams. What are our monetizable problems? Now, I'm going to take a look at my old one, just because I cannot be bothered thinking of any, and then take a look. All right, so what I wrote down for my macro is no wow factor, right? And no storytelling and no content system. Again, just like the Ikigai profession that we did a couple modules back and the dream outcomes that we just wrote, you want to make it as general as possible. You don't have to make it hyper specific like your dream avatar, because when you write your offer, it's not like writing a script, right? When you write your offer, it has to be like clarified and clear, right? So my main macro problems list, and I don't think it's no, I think this would be no authenticity. Yeah, no authenticity, no storytelling, no content system, no strategy. I reckon no strategy or content system. Yeah, I reckon just say strategy, whatever. Right. So these would be the only ones I would change. So I'm just gonna write it down here. No authenticity. And this is probably what you guys were suffering as well from too, right? No storytelling and no strategy. Okay. Now, all right, let's see here. Okay, I'm just going to close everything else. Leave that for later, all right? So these are the, we're going to do it one by one. So first and foremost is no authenticity. These 3 major problems, or macro problems, sorry, there's so many names to it. These 3 are actually the most general pains that I help solve for you guys, right? I don't think there's any other problems that you guys face outside of these main topics. This is authenticity, storytelling, and strategy. Like underneath strategy, for example, it's like branding and content systems and reps and schedules, scripting, batching, filming, all that stuff, right? And then underneath storytelling, you can write down cinematography, or I can write down cinematography. What else? Scripting, hooks, story starter words. Storytelling is also, what else is there in storytelling? Oh yeah, editing, because there's a lot of things to editing with storytelling, right? So that's also a general topic, right? So the wider you go and the more, not niche down, but niche up you go, the easier it is to write down your monetizable pains, problems. Okay, and then with authenticity, I would say underneath here, like communication, talking head, dealing with shyness and introversion in front of the camera, or not being able to, like, lack of speaking skills, bad speech, pretending to be someone else, identity crisis, putting on a fake mask. Yeah, and there's like all that stuff. No wow factor. You're not unique. You're just a copy and paste version of another creator, right? So you can write down a lot of things here. I wouldn't necessarily write down like 50 different dot points. I think 4 or 5 would be enough. Even with your micro problems, you can still be a bit generic. You can still be like just revolve around the general topic of what no authenticity means, right? If that is your problem, because this is my problem, right? No authenticity, and then no storytelling, and then no strategy. Okay, so first and foremost, then I don't know what I wrote here. Inauthentic. I mean, that's fine. No, I would say no wow factor, or just say not unique. Copy paste. All right. So let's just write that down here. Not unique. Copy paste content. Copy paste content. And then with typical mission, I said that typical mission, yeah. And problem, yeah, nah, I don't think that would be it. That would be under strategy. Yeah, I'd say lack of purpose. Ikigai, right? No, that's Ikigai's solution. I wouldn't say that. Typical mission, no documenting. No bad communication. Not talking. I mean, no avatar, I guess. Yeah, no avatar. That would, yeah, the dream avatar would be underneath authenticity. So you can like categorize your own problems too, right? Like the point of doing this is not, it's really, really different from your dream avatar. It's called the avatar offer. Well, at least that's what I call it for this course. But it's basically the exact same thing, but way smaller and way more generic and way more simple and clear, right? You're just listing out the problems that you're getting paid for to solve. Okay. Bad communication, no avatar. What else is there with no authenticity? Yeah, fake masks. Identity. False identity. Identity. Fake masks. I need a drink. False identity, fake masks. Maybe that's it. Bad communication. Bad. Lack of avatar research. Not research, but like lack of avatar connection. Lack of avatar. Did you say lack of dream avatar? Yeah. Oh no. Lack of vulnerability. I forgot that word. I was trying to find that word. I forgot it. Bad communication and speaking. False identity, fake mask, lack of vulnerability and truthfulness. I'll just say honesty to make it more simple. Because again, you want to make it simple. It's like the opposite of the dream avatar. With the dream avatar, you guys were, I bet it was really hard for you guys to write down. It was hard for me to write down mine. And because the rule is hyperspecificity. That's what you're using in your script, right? And with this, it's way different. It's like the complete opposite, basically. So yeah, it'll be a lot easier. But you just have to remember at all times that these problems are the ones that you're getting paid for to solve. Okay, so I'm getting paid for to solve you guys being making copy and paste content, right? If you're making microwave videos and videos that just feel like it's regurgitating other creators and copying other people's styles and all that stuff, we solve that in Creatopia through our content feedback, through our coaching calls, etc., right? Through the Ikigai framework, through the dream avatar, right? If you're bad at communicating, you guys can practice with authentic talking heads. We love to do that, right? You know, the 20-minute thing that we usually do on YouTube, right? And speaking to, we give a lot of feedback for that. Lack of vulnerability. We set examples mostly. So if you guys are struggling with vulnerability, what we do in Creatopia is that we set the example of, hey, this is how you be honest. And it helps if you start by sharing through a long form YouTube video, like your testimony and how you feel about it, and like what you're going through, what your struggles are right now, or what you used to go through, right? And then that will open the doors to actually sharing it and packaging that vulnerability and honesty into a short form video in less than 30 seconds or less than a minute, right? And then, oh man, my nail was hurting. False identity, fake masks. That's obviously like just a call like, hey bro, you're being fake in this video. You shouldn't talk like that. You're trying too hard to be real. You're trying too hard to be authentic. You don't even know what authentic means. Like, we love to give feedback like that. So that's what we get paid for, basically, in terms of no authenticity. I'm sure there's more stuff to it, but for now, these are the things that I can come up with on my mind, on my head, right? And then there's no storytelling, which gets a little bit more. Okay, I said no cinematography and no documenting. I think no past, present, nah. Sorry, excuse me. I don't know if I'm going to cut that out. I'm probably going to forget. No cinematography. That is under the category of storytelling, so I'm going to put it under here. No cinematography skills, I guess. No cinematic shots. I'll just say no cinematic shots. No engaging cinematic shots. No engagement, I guess. No engagement. Bad. And then the next one would obviously be bad scripting. I would say, let's just go through the 9 phases. First is branding. That doesn't count as storytelling. That counts in this. Actually, wait, hold on. No authenticity. No, but get rich with this personal brand. This would be categorized into here. Grow to 100k. Yeah, I don't know why I pasted it there. I think it's because this is different. It's alright, don't worry about it. I'm going to bring these down here, because these are my old monetizable pains and problems list. So I'm gonna drag them down here and see what I can take. Okay, don't mind me, because this is my mistake. You guys just keep writing your own. Like, you can follow along, write your own. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a long module anyways. Yeah, I'm in no rush with this either. Bad scripting. No hooks. Actually, I don't want to get too bad scripting. I'd probably say bad hooks, scripts, CTAs, flow, pacing, CTAs. And then I would also mention editing. I'd say bad editing skills. Lack of engaging cinematic shots. Not fast. Bad pacing. Yeah, move pacing into editing. Bad hooks, scripts, CTAs. Maybe just keep it at that. Or flow. Flow, CTAs. Bad pace, bad editing skills, and bad pacing. Last one would be I wouldn't do this, just thinking about it now. Okay, so this is, okay, that's fine, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So this is basically like, no, we've already talked about that. No storytelling, this would be, scripting, filming, and editing. So the three main content, what's it called? In the batching process, right? In the process of creating content, the main three are scripting, filming, and editing. Where am I going to put ideas? I'll put it here. Lack of purpose, bad mission. That's the strategy. Lack of branding, bad positioning of your brand, right? Oh yeah, ideas. Sorry, I'm gonna put ideas here. Terrible ideas. Struggling to come up with. I'm just saying running out. What I struggled with most is can't come up with viral. You just say no viral ideas. No viral content ideas. There you go. And that would be it for no strategy. Lack of purpose, lack of branding. I reckon this would be here. Vulnerability and honesty. Bad communication and speaking. Yes. Okay, I would remove this because that would be here. Yeah. Okay. Lack of branding. No wow factor. Lack of purpose. Bad mission. So you can see that I usually start my pain points with bad, lack of, or no. Alright, so you guys can copy me. It's fine. It's really easy to start it off with that. I mean, they're all the same, but like I started off with these. So this, remember, the dream itself is to grow to 100k followers on these platforms. Right? No strategy, ideas, mission, purpose, and it's another one. Oh yeah, system. No content. No efficient content system. There you go. Right? So this is consistency. This is the position of your brand. This is the mission of your brand. This is the ideas. This is editing. This is bad filming, bad scripting, bad branding, no wow factor, no vulnerability, and bad speaking, bad communication. Okay, so those are the main issues that I tackle in Creatopia as a community, as a business. All right, and that's the main dream pretty much for us. In terms of making money and getting rich with this personal brand, I need to rewrite this myself. So I might just quickly... Should I write this? Yeah, I might as well. Because it's the monetization course. We have plenty of time. It's not like you guys are expecting like some fancy Google Slides modules or anything like that. You guys have seen it all. You guys know me already. So I'm going to make consistent shorts that go over viral, million views. Okay. Bad. Make consistent shorts. The thing about writing your avatars, writing your problems list in your offer is that you can either be really like, you can either spend a lot of time on it or you can get it done really quickly, you know, if you just be straight up. So I might do that because if I look at my dreams, right, they're pretty much the same. Make money, get rich, personal brand, 100k followers. So if I want to combine it all together, it's going to be like this. Hold on. It's going to be like this, for example, right? 100k, get rich. 100k personal brand. Get rich online. And 100k social media, I'd say. Yeah, personal brand, whatever. Keyword, like the keyword that would attract my avatar would be personal brand, not social media. Get rich online, make consistent shorts that go viral. Go viral. Go viral on 1 million views. There. That would be pretty much the main dreams. And they would all relate to each other, right? I just separated it just to make it easier for you guys to understand and for me to understand, right? But if we're talking like with these problems, right? I can just remove these. Because making consistent shorts that go viral is like, you can copy and paste it. It's like the exact same. Alright, so I can just drag this here because storytelling is more relevant for the actual scripting, filming, and editing, right? So I'm gonna put these specific problems into this specific dream. This specific dream would be no authenticity. Yeah, that would be cool. No strategy, viral content ideas, brand mission, make money, get rich. No strategy. No branding? I might have to change this. We can either change... Yeah, okay. Oh, I mean, I have more here. Not bad. Lack of time. Oh, okay. I see what I did here. Okay. This is like the really old template, but... low results. Low results. Slow growth. Okay, let me just read out the problems that I wrote down for my last offer. No strategy, which means they don't have time, they don't have ideas, they have a big workload, and they're really inconsistent at posting. They have a lack of ideas, which means they have wrong habits, lack of time, poor quality. I could just put it, yeah. No, to be honest, these are still a little bit too specific. Surprisingly, like, I know it's coming from me, I say it's too specific, I never say that. But I think this is too specific because at the end of the day, specific problems won't require specific offers, if you know what I mean. Because what I found out from like scaling my personal brand in this business to 15k is when you write your offer, you don't have to obsess over it. It just has to be clear enough and give you enough clarity to know what you're doing, to know what you're selling, right? So the main ones I already wrote down pretty much. Surprisingly enough, like coming from me, I'm even kind of shocked like right now because I thought I'd be writing a lot of things, but these three macro problems is all I need, and that's all I'm solving realistically. No authenticity. Okay, maybe just one more. I mean, these are the... Okay, maybe just change this no strategy into low views, followers, engagement. I'm going to change this into low metrics and results. Low results, just say low results. And then, did I say anything else? Yeah, no, that's fine. Because this, you see how I wrote here, no Ikigai. That's pretty specific. That's like a solution, right? I could write it right here. I could write it right underneath here. But I don't want to because, number one, it's not my dream avatar. I'm not making a video on it. This is an offer. And yeah, it's like my business is not the Ikigai business. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. It's one of the solutions we offer. And that will be relevant to the next section. So I'm not going to write that down. No offer, yeah, whatever. Wait, no offer. Yeah, what? Nah, that's fine. Lack of credibility, that's a good one. No credibility. Okay. I'll put that here. No credibility. Lack of experience. Not enough experience, actually. No testimonials. Testimonials. Trustworthy testimonials. No audience trust. Nah, I'd say no credibility would mean lack of lack of experience, no testimonials. And there's one more. When you don't have authority. Lack of experience, no testimonials. I mean, that's pretty much it, eh? No testimonials. Lack of reps. No, like, yeah, same thing. Whatever. I'm just gonna skip that. But that's for this in terms of monetizing. Low results, no viral ideas, lack of purpose. I'll put that here. Okay, I'm just gonna play around with this because it's really going to be different with yours as well. What else do I write? Lack of time. Lack of time. Lack of time. And effort. Inconsistency was never something I struggled with. I would be real. I know that's something that a lot of people struggle with, but I'm not going to write that down because realistically, the avatar that I'm specifically trying to target, my 19-year-old self, I was committed, right? So, and I want that as my customer, you know what I mean? So, lack of ideas. Wrong habits, yeah, nah. I had ideas, it's just the quality of my ideas were bad. So, I'll just write here, no viral quality ideas. Bad quality ideas. Lack of time and effort. I had time. The reason why I had low results was because I just had bad ideas. No efficient content system. Yeah, I didn't have a purpose. Like, I genuinely confused mission, lack of purpose and mission. Efficient content system. Content system is like meh. Yeah, I'll just delete this one. What's another reason why I didn't have results? Oh yeah. Low quality content all around. Low quality content. Yeah, the actual quality of my content was pretty low too. Random. Low quality random content. Confusing ideas. Bad quality confusing ideas. Low effort. Low effort. That's the one. Yeah, low effort. Yeah. I could have put way more effort, but I just didn't take that extra step, extra meter every time. Yeah, okay, cool. So these would be mine. I want to add one more here just because it's only 2 and it's giving me OCD because everyone else has 3. Lack of experience. Brainstorm with me, guys. You guys got time to write your own offer too. You guys should be doing the split screen thingy, right? One screen with Ken doing his problems list and the other screen with you on your Notion doing yours. Let's brainstorm together, guys. We're in this together. What a great guru I am. No credibility, meaning no authority. No niche authority. Yeah, no authority in niche. No authority in niche. Yeah, I guess that'll be it. No network, I said. No network. Yeah, no network. Okay, cool. That's the main one. That's the main offer. Wait, no, that's... Make money, get rich. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, no network. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, now this is the problems list that I'm going to stick with. It is very tiny, and that's completely fine, because we're going to write down the solutions list next. It's going to be a lot. Not really a lot. It's going to be the same amount, just we're going to write down the solutions, alright? So make sure there's going to be a quest down below in this module. Take your time with writing your problems list, but remember, you don't have to make it super specific. Just write down the most generic problems and the common, that's the word. Oh my goodness. I keep saying generic, but the word is common. Write down the most common, well-known problems that your avatar faces. These are mine, all right? 4 macro and 3 micro for each. 3 micro for each, that's 12. 12, okay? And yeah, cool. All right, gentle ladies, welcome to the solutions list module. You should already have pasted under the comment section of the quest above in the module before for the problems list. And today, or right now, we're going to do the solutions list, all right? So first things first, obviously copy and paste all the dreams that you wrote down and the problems that you wrote down in the problems list. We can delete all this, right? Yeah. Dream outcome, yeah. Okay. Problems list. Paste it in the solutions. This is the template I wrote. It just has an arrow. That's it. And yeah, I'm just gonna copy and paste this arrow into here, into every single one. Okay, arrow, arrow, paste, paste, paste. Command V, Command V, Command V. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now we got the template with us. Now we can delete this template. Alright, now all we gotta do is just fill it out. Okay, so no credibility. What's the solution for that? This might take long. Again, we have to be very, we have to pick out the most common solution for no credibility. So, no credibility would mean put in reps. Put in reps. Put in repetitions. I guess connect, work for free. That's the one thing that helped me build my credibility. Work for free, 100%. So no network, join community, or just say community. That would be a solution. Lack of experience would be put in reps. Reps can be work. Put in the work, I guess. Find work. Yeah, put in reps. Find work. Free students. Find free students, I reckon. Find free students. Clients, whatever. Customers. No testimonials, that would be ask for 30-day review. DM, actually no, I'll be more generic, even more generic. Niche up, bro, niche up, don't even niche down. DM, video, or text. No, DM or video. Yeah, say DM or video. DM, video, or post. Post there. Okay, so that's the very, very common, very generic, very niched up. It's so weird saying the word generic because I'm always like against it in the past courses. And now I'm doing the exact opposite, right? It's crazy. It's pretty ironic, eh? How we've come full circle. All these modules later, and I flipped the script. No authenticity. Be real. Bad communication and speaking. Actually, no. I would say instead of be real, practice truthfulness. Work for free. Free work. So instead of saying like actions, say the actual solution. So don't write down the action solution. Just write down like where the source is, you know what I mean? So lack of experience would mean like the solution there would be reps, you know. Wait, no, case studies. No, not case studies. Free students. Yeah, free students. No, free customers. I'm just gonna say trial customers because trial students, trial clients. Yeah, because that's very generic. And just say trial students. I'm trying to help you guys understand more, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to write down for my avatar. So it's students. Okay, it's not a generic business. No authenticity, truthfulness. Yep, that's true. No testimonials, videos, posts, DMs, videos, posts. Bad communication and speaking. The solution would be talking head, long talking head. The long talking head method. Lack of vulnerability. Long talking heads. Lack of vulnerability and honesty. Long talking heads again. No, I reckon, yeah, this would be long talking heads. I reckon, yeah, fine. Lack of vulnerability and honesty. Nah, honestly, these two are pretty similar. How do I usually solve vulnerability and honesty? By the way, if you guys are doing it the other way, I don't know if we're doing this very really step-by-step process. For example, I'm not writing down coaching calls here, even though that is the solution. Course modules, right? That's the solution that you guys have access to right now. That's not what I'm going to do right now. The solutions itself is like the actual source, you know, like the step to take without saying the action. Because when you read long talking heads, you guys immediately know, oh, it's just like film a long YouTube video and just practice your speaking. It's obvious. But you need that. You need to write that down. Dang, my finger is like busted. Anyways, lack of vulnerability and honesty. What's the solution to that? Mentoring. Nah. Mentor honesty. I reckon just like share testimonies. Raw testimonies. Yeah. Testimonies, yeah. Raw stories and testimonies. Pain stories, vulnerable vessels, pain story, pain testimonies. We'll just say pain testimonies. Long, raw talking heads. Lack of branding, no wow factor. What would that be? Lack of branding, no wow factor. Hey, you guys should be also like writing down your own solutions list while you're watching me. It'll be just weird if you're just watching me. There's no point. Like I made these modules for the monetization course purposely like boring and like long and just like a loom recording because I want you guys to actually write it down too. So if you're just watching this, it's not going to work. Like you have to write it down. Not exactly what I'm writing down because it's not you. Like write down your avatar, dream, pain, solution. You guys should know this already. I keep forgetting you guys are already done with the other modules. Lack of branding, no wow factor. Lack of branding, no wow factor. Lack of branding, no factor. And you can also see me live, figure it out. Right? Lack of branding, no wow factor. What would the solution be for that? I'm just trying to think of like what we do in Creatopia. You know, I could, again, I'm not going to write forum for each and every one of these because technically I can solve them with forum. We're the community forum and we do. That's what we do. But we're not up to that yet. We're not up to that yet. We're going to do that in packaging. Right now it's just writing down the solutions. What is the solution for branding? Colors, text, thumbnails. Colors, text. What's other branding? Oh, no wow factor. Comedy. Wait. Comedy, personality. Real. Be real. Colors, text, be real. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Low results. Do better. Very, very simple, very generic. Do better. Make better. I can create better, I say. Yeah, create better. No, better videos. Better reels, sorry. Bad quality, confusing ideas. Raw, honest stories. Honest testimonies. Pain testimonies, yeah, pain testimonies. Low effort, random, pain-driven stories. Pain stories. I'd say stories, because that's for reals. Low effort, random content. High effort, high quality. Series, yeah. Pain stories and series. Pain series. Testimony series. High effort reels. Intentional, nah, too specific. High effort content, there you go. High quality, there. High quality. No, high effort, yeah, high quality, yeah, it's fine. It's fine, same thing. Lack of purpose and mission. Lack of purpose and mission. Ikigai. Ikigai, avatar, why statement. Frameworks. Why? Yeah. Why framework? Important if you haven't done that. It's a new module. Check it out if you haven't. No storytelling. The new module is in branding. Yeah, phase 2. No storytelling. Last one, almost done. What would this be, eh? No storytelling is just say, like, no guru, no mentoring. No guruing. That's the keyword I like. Bad hooks, scripts, flow, CTAs, story, scripting. That's the framework, that's the template I have. Lack of engaging cinematic shots. Cinematography. Cinematic storytelling. No? Yeah, cinematic storytelling. Let's say cinematography, whatever. Bad editing skills. Sorry, I'm going to change it back. Editing skills, bad pacing. Premiere Pro. Nah. Yeah, Premiere Pro. Fast 2-second rule. There you go. There, that's it. That's literally it. No guruing, storytelling. Yeah, there you go. And those are my solutions. Alright. Remember, alright, sorry, it cut out again. But yeah, remember to paste yours down below in the quest, because there's going to be another quest for the solutions list. Paste yours. You might as well like copy and paste everything here and then just paste it in the forum. So I know that you, so me and the team know that you've submitted, and then you can move on to the next module. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, next module is the delivery list. I changed this one last minute because I looked back at my material and I decided, okay, this is probably the easiest way for you guys to start off creating your offer. This is where you actually start like figuring out what delivery vehicles you're going to use for each and every solution that you just wrote down in the previous module, right? So you should have done the quest, screenshotted it, uploaded it, and you should already have a solutions list like this. Very simple. This is pretty much going to be your business, right? And it's really good if it's simplified like my one here, because again, you want to make it generic, you want to make it like common problems, common solutions, and then the rest of it is like for the later stuff. You'll figure it out along the way, especially if you haven't even made your first dollar online. It's completely fine if you have like a really vague idea. Just like the professions list that you wrote down in your Ikigai, right? So this is pretty much just extending it just a little bit more. Okay, so we want to take it really step by step and not get into the deep specifics in one whole entire document. All right, so far we have from top here, profile, dream, outcome, problems list, solutions list. And then now we're at the delivery list, which is where we're going to go through these three things. So first is the effort. This is basically where I introduced, I mean, you guys saw in the Ikigai module where I showed you the DIY, the DWY, DFY. If you saw those letters next to my professions list in the Ikigai, this is basically what it means. Do it yourself, done with you, and done for you. A lot of you guys who are into business know what this is already, which is great. But for those of you who don't, it's basically like do it yourself means your offer is basically it's given to the customer who is able to do it themselves. A YouTube video, a course, right? A course that they can follow along. Like what you're watching right now is a DIY offer. Okay. So that's a DIY template, Notion template, PDF blueprint, a book, right? All of those things are DIY. Okay, even content, exclusive content, podcasts, right? So if you pay for content, Patreon, all that stuff, that's DIY. With done with you is this is pretty much more community based, more collaborative work. So if you are making a video, let's say, what's done with you? A done with you is pretty much the best example is the community. What Creatopia is pretty much a done with you offer, right? So we pretty much improve your content along with you. So you're still doing, like your customer is still doing the job, right? They're improving and they are getting closer and closer to their dreams, solving all their problems one by one, while you are being their coach. Okay, so done with you is pretty much a coaching thing. Done for you is like the final effort vehicle, which is pretty much like if you ask me to edit a video for you, that's already done for you, right? You don't have to work. You don't have to do any work as a customer, right? So yeah, another example for done for you, just so you guys can really understand it, is thumbnails. Like if I make thumbnails for you, right? So that's immediately done. There you go, thumbnail done, right? Or if you want me to review, if you want to redo the thumbnail, it's done for you, right? So I'm doing all the work for you. If I'm bringing you, as a coach, bring you along the journey and like take you and guide you throughout, that's done with you. If I give you the material, that's do it yourself. Okay, so you get to do it by yourself. Inside Creatopia, I don't think we have any done for you, right? Yeah, I don't think we do. Besides Quillmate, I don't know, whatever. I'm not trying to assume or anything. But inside Creatopia, I don't think we have any done for you, right? Yeah, I don't think we do. Besides Quillmate, I don't think we do. Besides Quillmate, I don't think we do. I'm not trying to assume or anything. this is really like theory based, but I don't wanna like put it as a Google Slides because I can go on and on about this and just regurgitate what I learned from $100 million Offers by Hormozi. But I decided, nah. I was like, there's no point regurgitating. Okay, I'm skipping the step where he talked about trimming and stacking offers, and I'm going straight to this, just creating the package and the delivery list, right? Because this is, I want to make it as actionable as possible. And from my experience, writing lots and lots of lists and dot points of problems and micro problems and solutions and upon solutions, right? And then eventually more and more delivery lists. Yeah, eventually more and more delivery lists. That itself, writing all of this, didn't really help as much as actually taking action and just figuring it out along the way, right? So that's another reason why I kept this very vague. And I definitely recommend you guys keep it vague. Unless you want to take it the long route, then I would highly recommend just buying the book itself, $100 million Offers. If there's any book that made me scale or like create an offer that's scalable to 15K a month, it's that book. Okay, I'm not saying it made me rich, but I can say that it did teach me a lot about creating an offer that is just that makes people feel stupid to say no to, right? And then yeah, so enough yapping. That's effort. Do it yourself, done with you, done for you. The attention is also another important aspect. So how much attention are you getting from the customer, right? Is it one-on-one? Are you spending like coaching one-on-one with them, or are you getting them to join a small group so you can coach a small group like a community like Creatopia? Or are you helping them from one to many? Are you hosting a webinar? Are you hosting a live stream, let's say, right? And they can donate to you. I don't know, right? So how much attention do they need to give? You guys need to clarify this as well. We're going to get to it in a bit. But the third one is media platform. So what platform basically are they using? Well, let's say format. Should I say format? Yeah, format. We usually say format here. So format, audio, video, writing. Like, keep it simple, okay? Or written, okay? So now we're going to do this one by one. Each and every single solution, the green here, right? Remember, it's important to color code this as well. Don't forget to color code. I hope you did, because like by now you guys should have already figured out what Notion is and what you're using, if it's not Notion. But with every solution, you guys need to write down how much effort they need to spend. How much attention they need to have and give you, and what format they will use, or what format you will use to deliver your offer, your solution. Okay, so it's hard to explain but easy to follow once I actually once I show you. So you're going to put another arrow next to each and every solution, right? Boom, boom, boom. Wait, that's bold. I'm going to make it unbold. Boom, boom, right? So all arrows again, and we're going to go through the first one first, right? So no credibility. The solution for that problem, micro problem, would be the macro solution of doing free work. Free work meaning you just contact random people to do free case studies and just get testimonials, basically. So you can up your credibility, increase your social status, and build authority in your niche, right? That's what I used to do for content feedback. Surprisingly enough, I did a lot of free work. When I look back, oh my goodness, PTSD. Anyways, free work meaning how much effort, okay? Let's ask that question first. Is it going to be DIY? Is it going to be done for you? Or is it going to be done with you, right? Done with you or done for you? DIY, DWY, or DFU. That's wait, no, not FU, sorry. DFY. Sorry, my bad. All right. So no credibility, free work, and then okay. We're gonna determine this. Free work is supposed to be, if I'm helping someone find free work for them to gather testimonials, then it would probably be DWY. And a lot of these solutions are going to be DWY, done with you, because my offer is a school community, a community, right? If it's a community, it's definitely 100% small group. So I'm just going to underline it so you guys remember. Small group and done with you. And most of you guys would be interested in creating a community of your own because you guys are already used to school and you're probably like really inspired and like, oh my god, I want to be like Ken, like something like that, right? So yeah, like just letting you know, Creatopia is just done for you, and small group, video, audio, and written, all formats, right? Mostly video and written. Okay, so that's going to be done for you. I'm going to put a slash. So every time you write the effort, you're going to put a slash. Every time you write then we're going to write the attention, then another slash, then the format. So it's going to be like this: DWY slash. What's the attention? Is it going to be one-on-one, small group, one-to-many? It could be one-on-one. I could choose any, to be honest. Like, yeah, it could be any. But some of these are also going to be your personal preference. Would you rather do one-on-one coaching? Would you rather do small group? Would you rather do one-to-many, right? A crowd. For me, it's small group. I don't really like doing one-to-one work. I tried doing that, and after a good amount of reconsideration, I was like, yeah, no, I'll just stick to the community. That's what happens when you don't consider and like prey on your offer and your decisions. You know what I mean? Not only decisions, but like what you want in general. Even when it comes to like creating your Ikigai, your mission statement, your why statements, your vision board, not vision board, but like, you know, your purpose in general, your offer, right? Where we're up to right now. If you don't consider it and actually take your time to sit down and just be confused for like 2 hours, and then for that final minute to be like, oh yes, I got it, finally. Okay, I'm going to do small group because I know that if I do one-on-one, it's not going to work out and I'm going to panic and I'm going to blah, 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 right? Like, it really depends on your preference at the end of the day. Okay, so you choose what your attention, what your effort, what your format is, okay? For me, it's going to be DWY, small group, attention, and the format is going to be video. I'm going to just say plus written. Wait, video plus written, right? I mean, DWY is going to be written mostly. Yeah, video. Video counts as calls as well, so it's fine. No network, community. Okay, so this micro problem is no network. Micro solution is to have a community, which means that's also DWI and small group. Get it? Get the pattern here? So we're going to do that again. Add another slash, and the community is video plus written. I'm going to make this lowercase because if you guys haven't noticed already, throughout the entire community, I love being emo. And I love lowercase, just writing in lowercase because I'm cool like that, right? Because that's what that's what every cool person does, right? They just write in lowercase, right? Okay. Anyways, next one, lack of experience. Okay, so if you have no credibility because you have a lack of experience, then the micro solution is to find trial students and to get them to do free trials and for you to work for free for them, for free, right? And that would be done with you for me. Small group, it could be one-on-one. I used to do one-on-one actually, so I might do one-on-one here. Yeah, I might do one-on-one. Actually, no, whatever. It's fine. We can do small group. We can manage. At the end of the day, I think this right here, make money and get rich. I haven't actually started teaching how to make money and quote unquote get rich with your personal brand yet, right? This course that you're watching right now is the start of this journey, or whatever this is, right? So basically, the general idea for me, just letting you guys know, is to create a cohort, and you guys saw that in my Ikigai. The very last section of my profession, the very bottom, it says paid cohort. All right, so it's going to be a small group, basically. And yeah, I doubt that I'm going to do one-on-one. I tried. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't know why. DWY small group trial students would be written in video, I guess. Or in audio, you can call people. I don't know. just feel like, yeah, you can just write it down. It's fine. Because next up, when we get into the next modules, it's going to be all of this is pretty much just going to help you create the specific package for your offer, right? And that's the most important part of your offer is the actual package, which is the next module. All right. So next is no testimonials. So you get DMs, posts. Okay, this is pretty easy. That's like DIY, I guess. I mean, what can I offer to help people gather testimonials? A DIY template. I can make a Google form for people to send their students. I don't know. For you guys to send your students or for your clients. Like, this is merely just brainstorming, like raw brainstorming, right? And for me, I can do DIY and DWY, so we're just going to do that. Just to make it more like general and broad, right? Again, broad is going to be the word of this, the main word of this course, sorry. Small group and written. Video and written. Because video testimonials can be videos too, okay? So you choose your format, you choose your attention, you choose your effort, and then, yeah. Now we're going to move on. Copy and paste these arrows again. One sec. Boom, boom, boom. One more. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. No authenticity. So this is the second dream that we have. I'm going to close this. No authenticity. That's the problem. The solution is to be truthful. Right? Truthfulness. That's the solution. And that would require not a template. You can't like teach someone how to be authentic and truthful with a Notion template, right? So it would be either done for you or done with you. I wouldn't do a one-on-one coaching call just to help someone be more authentic. I mean, I do that sometimes for the winners of Creatopia games. But yeah, it could be like, yes, let's just say done with you. And then slash small group, because that's what I'm doing right now anyways with Creatopia. And then video written. When I say video written, by the way, if you guys are confused, video means like the courses, right? Which is technically DIY, but at the same time I do sometimes send videos to the group, right? Just to help, like tutorials. Do I? Maybe I'm lying. But like basically, if you want to really simplify it, it's just this. Literally DWI, done with you, small group, written. That's Creatopia for me. By the way, you guys should be writing your own. Don't copy what I'm writing. Okay. If you're one of the lucky ones who genuinely want to start a school community, like similar to me, then you are very lucky. Like you can literally almost everything's going to be very similar, except the offers as well, except the problems and solutions, hopefully. Next is bad communication and speaking, long raw talking heads. Okay, that's going to be DIY. That's also going to, actually it's going to be DIY plus DWY, because we're going to give content feedback to your raw talking heads. That's going to be small group. Yep, it is. I mean, it kind of is one-on-one. Nah, small group. It's a community. What else? Video plus written. There you go. And to give more clarity, fine, I'll add DIY here. Actually, no. Just remove this. It's fine. Okay. Vulnerability and honesty. Ooh, this is probably the same as this, to be honest. Wait. No, it's going to be the same as this. It's going to be the exact same as this. It's pretty much the same. Pain testimonies, raw talking heads, they're the same. It's just giving content feedback and being like, hey, you need to be more real. hey, you need to share this and that. You should need to be more specific with your pains. I'm sure you guys are used to us saying that with your content feedback. Lack of branding, no wow factor. That's a problem. Solution would be to add colors, have text, font, maybe, yeah, text, whatever, and be real. Okay. I'd say be you. Yeah, be you. I'm gonna fix that, whatever. Yeah, it's fixed. Be you. DIY. Yeah, DIY, that's good. DWI, yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, this is good. Because I know that I have I have templates for this, I have templates for that, I have courses for this, I have courses for that. That's DIY. BU would be advice. Like I would hop on a group call. Like I would hop on a group call with you guys and like help you guys find your authentic self, basically. Ask you questions and all that stuff. At the same time, the Ikigai helps you do that. Dream Avatar helps you do that, whatever. So I would say DIY plus done with you. If it helps you, you can just do this as well. Like DIY/WY. Same thing, whatever. I'm going to write this. Small group, yes. Not going to be one-on-one. Not going to be one-to-many. I'm not going to do this publicly. I mean, I am going to do it publicly, but this is the things that I'm going to get paid for. I'm not talking about the free content again, right? None of this is going to be about free content. Kind of? No. Free content was the dream avatar. This is your offer, what you're going to get paid for. Let's distinguish that, okay? So do not get confused with, oh, is this going to be what I'm going to be talking about in my content? Dude, it already should be about what you're saying in your content. Like these things, right? These are the things that you're writing what you're getting paid for, basically. You're writing your business in the most simplest way possible, right? And if you're not already creating content about this, get to work. Like seriously, because monetization is really, really hard, especially if you built an audience and then all of a sudden like you blew up because of a completely, like, let's just say you blew up and it went viral because you talked about cats and dogs, right? And then now you want to monetize by giving content advice and becoming a content coach and a content guru like me. That doesn't make sense. Number one, it's going to be really hard for you, so you're going to invest a lot of time and effort and failure and repetition, probably more than you've already blown up. And because I trust me, I went through that, all of it. Trust me, everything I've done that, right? I monetized at 400 followers. Imagine how that felt, right? And number two, you're going to have a lot of lack of clarity, okay? So be wise with selecting your niche, and exactly that's why, again, the very first moves of starting your personal brand, since the branding phase of this course, it should have been very careful and considerate. That's why whenever I sell this course and like in public, and I always say like, bro, you got to take it slowly. You got to do your reps. I'm always real with that because it's like, bro, the best students are the ones that take it patiently, right? Jesse, for example, he did it one module by one module. He did every single module one by one and literally made a video after each and every module, just implementing the lessons. That's crazy. Would I even do that? I don't even know. I don't think I would do that. That's how committed you need to be, right? DIY, DWI, small group, video written. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't want to get stuck. Please don't get stuck with this. You're not supposed to overthink this as well, all right? Low results. You are supposed to consider. You're supposed to over-consider. That's what you need to do. You're not overthink, but over-consider. And over-clarify. That's the one thing. Over-clarify with yourself. This is what I want to do. Do I have doubt? You better chase that doubt down. You know what I mean? Like, because when you have doubts, it's going to pop up in the future and you're going to be like, oh, wow, I should not have monetized Christian life advice. Like me, bro. You know, I doubted that from the beginning. But then I was like, you know what? Nah, it's going to be fine, right? But like, it was a mistake, bro. I didn't want to, like, I shouldn't have done that. So, yeah. Please take your time with this. Low results, better reels. DIY, full show, DWI, content feedback, small group, and video plus written. This is pretty much going to be the format, I think, for all of them, eh? Boom. Yeah, confusing ideas, testimony series, DIY, DWI. Could do just a, yeah, I don't really need to one-on-one. Small group, small group. This is for the course, by the way. And written, yeah. Course and blueprints for ideas. Random content, low effort, low quality. High quality content, what would I do for high quality content? I would, obviously what I've already done, is make a course. DIY, and obviously do DWI because people need content feedback. Small group again, and then video written. Forum, classroom, video course. Is it the same for this? Ikigai avatar, yeah, it's the same. DIY, DWI, yeah, okay, cool. Because people still need feedback for their avatar as well. So yeah, it's not only DIY. Okay. That's it for growing to 100,000 followers, that dream. Final dream for me is no storytelling, no guruing. Would it be this? DIY? Yeah, I have that in my course, but also people need feedback, so we need to do it with them. So that would be a done with you. Small group, it wouldn't be one-on-one, would it? No. Video written, yeah, same thing. Very, very similar to all of them, okay? You want yours to be similar too, because with all your solutions and problems, because like if it's different, man, you're gonna need some really special course for that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Actually, no, you don't need like a special course. You do need a lot of tiers and offers. You need multiple offers. For right now, I only have one, which is Creatopia, for now. But like, there's obviously going to be a higher tier in the future. And I definitely recommend you monetize one by one. Try not to do multiple offers, even if you haven't made your first dollar online. What makes you think you can launch multiple offers, dude? Relax, alright? Do it one by one, please. Like, let's be realistic here, alright? You know how hard it is to make videos and go viral. Let alone make your first dollar online. Like, come on. Relax. One offer at a time. Alright, take it slow. And figure it out. Bad hooks, scripts, flow, CTAs. Story scripting, that's the solution. That is a DIY thing. Would it be DWI? Yeah. I mean, people always ask for scripting feedback in the calls, so it would be a DWI too. So video and written, okay? Would this be the same? Engaging cinematic shots, cinematic storytelling? Yes, it would be. Content feedback. Would it be the same for editing? Yes, it will. Okay, so remember we wrote down this scripting problem, filming problem, editing problem. I'm just yapping about my own offer here, but like just to give you guys context, you guys should already be writing down. Hopefully I'm not distracting you from writing your own offer. But yeah, this is my solution: story scripting, cinematography, 2-second rule editing, and they're all the same. DIY, meaning the video course, the other phases that you watched in the past. DWI, coaching calls, forum feedback, small group, video format, written format. Okay, forum. Cool. Excuse me, oh my goodness. Please do the course. Please do the quest below, alright? And we'll move on to the most important module next. Alright, bombastics, let's get it. Welcome to the packaging module. Now, at this point, you've already pasted all the screenshots of your offer so far. And right now we are up to the part where we just finished the delivery list. Okay, so you should have all the DIYs, DWIs, all that stuff with the slashes and the small groups and all that. All right, so you should have your efforts and your attentions and your formats written down next to your solutions. Okay, in this format, or in another if you are smart enough to figure out another template. Okay, this is mine, and what we're going to do is going to select all of it, right? Command C, that's what I just did. And then we're going to go to another. I'm going to close all of this. Sorry, it's a bit confusing, but this is pretty much what we're going to make. all of this, right? The package. This is the most important part of creating your offer, is to fully clarify exactly what you are offering, okay? And we're going to turn every single dream into a business, an offer, okay? Now, right now, you can delete your dreams. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm going to do that. Boom, boom. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, it's there. Boom, boom. Delete that. Boom, boom. All right, cool. So we have 4 main problems in total, and a lot of micro problems too, and a whole lot of delivery vehicles and solutions, okay? So, what I did here, I'm just going to explain. The package offer is basically where you write down exactly what templates you're going to offer and sell or give away, and exactly what community or coaching program or whatever digital product you're going to sell online, okay? Whatever video course, whatever AI tool, whatever book, whatever, I don't know, okay? These 6 are the offers or quote-unquote formats that I sell and offer and give away, okay? Templates, Notion templates, you guys have seen that. Blueprints, PDF blueprints, you guys have seen those. Video courses, Classroom, you're watching them right now. Community, you're in it. Forum, okay, calls, events, interviews. Kits, which is the Notion template, it's basically the same as this. I just like to name it Kit. AI, Quillmate, okay, you guys have hopefully used Quillmate before. We have our own AI bot. And yeah, those are the 6 that I offer right now, okay? Cool. Now, I wrote these down because I actually color code everything. So a template would be green, right here. Community would be orange, right here. Video courses would be blue, boom, right here. Hey, look at that. All the phases are here. Start, brand, consume, ideas, script, blah, blah, blah. What do you know? Guess what? All of the courses that you have watched so far started here, okay? We're going to skip the cohort for now because that is private details. And that is probably I'm probably going to reiterate that a million more times before it launches. And yeah, Creatopia Fellowship. This is the free lead magnet that I was talking about. Now, I'm going to touch on this in the next course because this is where we're about to end the office course soon. This is like the second last module. And yeah, we're going to touch on free lead magnets on the next leads course because lead magnets have an amazing purpose, and I will dive into it very soon, okay? So for now, I'm just going to go through the basic format and the basic, the reason why my offer looks like this, okay? So whatever you see here is my offer right now, okay? I'm going to close Creatopia just to make it more simple for you and start off with my free offer. Okay, Creatopia Fellowship. First, we offer a community, okay? Orange, that's the color code. This right here is the description of the community. And if you go to my Discord, the actual Creatopia Fellowship Discord, the description, I think, is follow Jesus. There you go. Right? There, description. Why should people join? Follow Jesus. That's it. Okay? If you want to create a community or anything like similar to it. Oh, yeah, it cut out. Sorry. If you want to create anything similar to a Discord or a school community or any other platform, or if you're on WAP, right? You're going to need a description eventually, right? In the school community, you guys know the description. It's on the front page. Okay? And I just keep it simple. I always like to keep it simple. For my free Discord, it's follow Jesus. That's it. Okay? And yeah, this is it. If you want to... I'm going to take you through how to write this down soon, but I'll just explain the rest of it. Free open text chats. Okay, so these dot points are what is inside the community itself. What offers are inside the community. The community is the main offer, I get it. But what's actually inside, Number 1 is the open text chats. And then I wrote down the format of the text chats. It's just Discord chats or chats. Okay, just say chats to make it more simple. Open voice chats, calls. Okay, calls. I'm gonna delete this. That's not relevant. So open voice chats, open text chats. You can see in the Discord itself. I mean, you guys saw, some of you guys are already in it. Okay, very, very simple. I also added a free emoji at the front just to clarify and to confirm that all of this is free. Okay. Preacher interviews, haven't done those at all. We've never done that in a Discord event. Hopefully soon, because I've been procrastinating. But yeah, we'll make that an event. Okay. Format event. Make it pink, just a color code. Okay. Next is testimonies. A part of my free fellowship offer is that I put all of my really cringy and vulnerable and long form YouTube video testimonies of me talking about my past and before I came to Jesus, basically, before I was saved, right? And yeah, I basically put it all in a playlist or like a text channel that people can just browse and click through. Okay, so instead of saying YouTube videos, I'll just say videos. Okay, testimonies playlist videos. Format, same thing. Description's right here as well. Okay, and I'm pretty sure in the actual Discord channel, this is the description. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. Now, for the templates, I give away 2 free templates inside the fellowship server, Holy Kit and Biblikit. Okay, this has a lock symbol emoji in front because I don't give this to the public. They're not like my other Notion templates, like the story scripting and Ikigai template, vision board template. I give those away to the public. You know, comment the word blah blah blah. We'll get into that in the leads course. But this, no, I keep it in private for people who actually join the free community, who actually join the school. You guys get the Holy Kit. For the school, you guys get the Cinema Kit, right? Yeah, you guys get the Cinema Kit. So, title or subheading, description. Simple as that. I don't need to read it out. It's there. Okay? You guys can write however you want. I like to write it in this format because it's just so easy. Like literally name, heading, description, offers. Right? Features, basically. Product features. Okay? And guess what? If you're selling clothes, you can copy and paste everything here onto your Shopify listing. Right? That's basically it. You can see here, oh, this is not supposed to be paid. I'm just going to change it real quick. But you guys get the point, right? Monthly goals checklist, that's a part of the Holy Kit. All of these are part of the Holy Kit. Okay, and they're all in the format of a Notion template. Yay. Okay, or a kit. Let's just say kit. Just to make it boom boom, make it red. I got OCD. All right, so make it neat, and then there you go. Okay, huge, humongous amount of clarity that you'll get after you wrote this down. Take your time writing the description down. Okay, make sure you have every single keyword. Matter of fact, I'm gonna read it out. Ready to level up your gospel-centered lifestyle? The Holy Kit is your simple blueprint for achieving your goals with clarity and focus. Whether you're starting afresh or pushing for new heights, this template helps you set monthly goals. Sorry, I've been yapping for this course the entire day. Anyways, this template helps you set monthly goals, create easy fitness plans, track your progress, and design balanced diets. No fluff or complexity, just a practical guide to help you stay consistent, aligned, and what do you know? The loom cut out again. As I was saying, help you stay consistent, aligned, and growing in purpose. Okay? Make it catchy too. Biblikit, same thing, nothing special. I just made it sound special. Your scripture study notebook. There. And this is supposed to be locked and free. Private but free. Free but private. Okay? So that's what is inside my Discord server. It's free. You guys can join if you haven't already. Open up. Ask for prayers. It's a wholesome, safe space. Alright, Creatopia. I can't believe I just did a call to action in a course module. Anyways, Creatopia, low to mid ticket. Yeah. remember how I said mid-ticket and middle of funnel, bottom of funnel, top of funnel? This is pretty much the same thing. Low to mid-ticket means like it costs from low price to mid price, which is around from $1 all the way to $300. That would be the maximum mid-ticket for me. Okay? I feel like it's subjective anyways. But low to mid-ticket, yeah, this is Creatopia because it's $65 a month as of right now, June of 2025. Okay? Community. Okay, pretty much the same format. Alright? There is a paid emoji this time because it's a paid offer. Okay? That's why, like... by the way, if you guys didn't know, I don't think you guys know. Nobody knows. This used to be super complex. Super, super complicated. Super long. Like, oh my goodness, yeah. I used to have these, each and every one of these in here. And it would just be a humongous list, right? But having these now really helps with the color coding as well. Okay, so remember, if you want to color code, just double click, select your text, go to this little A text color thing, click, select your color, alright? Okay, this is the description. Build your dream, create a life with authentic storytelling shorts. I did not update this yet because I always update it in my school. Right now, the school description is make real viral shorts. I'm just going to say authentic. Here I go again. See how, like, what a great business owner I am. Never sure of myself. Make authentic viral shorts. That's it. Okay. Now the main offers that we have, make it very, very simple for you guys. Very, very simple. Forum, check. Community page. Calls, check. Zoom calls. Interviews, check. Zoom calls. Haven't done an interview in a while. We probably should soon. And yeah, that's pretty much the community. Okay. Now, with these, I just realized when you create your own version of these, let me think. Should I just go through it and create it? Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure you guys get the gist of what this format looks like, right? So I already made a template here. So I'm gonna do it from using these four, okay? What we've already written throughout this course. I mean, it's going to be the exact same thing you just read. Creatopia. 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 It's going to color yellow. And I'm not going to write anything else. I'm just going to leave it at that. Money emoji, because it's paid. Remember, if you're doing a free offer, if you're doing a free lead magnet, make sure you write that down first. Always the first one. Just because, you know. Creatopia. First one's community. Yeah, that's right. I was about to forget. Make authentic viral shorts. First offer is the forum. Second offer is the calls. Third offer is the interviews. Okay. Is that it? Yeah. I don't know why it's in this format. It's a bit weird. But that's okay. And we're gonna go describe it using our format. Format would be community. Forum community. Forum community. Calls would be calls, of course. Actually, I don't know. I mean, there's no format here. Oh my goodness. Alright, I might as well make a row of stuff. Forum. That would be... I'll make calls. Calls. That would be pink. Pink? I don't think there's a pink one. Yeah, unfortunately not. Okay, that's pretty much it. Okay. So I'll make calls. Yoink. And interviews is also in the format of a call, so I'll do that. That's community. Now, I'm also planning to sell courses. Okay, most of these are going to be solved by DWI. We've already solved that with this. See how simple it is? Forum, community, boom. That's why I love the community business model, because it just solves all of this. You know, DWI, small group. Like once you have a community, once you have a forum, like boom. You know, create the right categories: waffle, quests, sauce, reps. Boom. Like you got. It's amazing, right? Calls. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Interviews, yeah, okay. Next is the courses, okay? So it's going to be the DIY stuff, which is this, basically. Okay. So to make it even more simple, I'm going to do this. Toggle. Change the toggle into a bigger toggle. Heading. Money emoji. And courses. Okay. It's blue because remember I color coded the video format as blue. Okay. And then going to add a description, which we just click the plus button. Scroll down to quote. Okay. So don't forget to drag that up there. This is the description for the courses. And I don't really know what the description for the courses are. Unless I write the courses one by one, like this. Ugh, that's just great. Hey, by the way, did I write these exactly for the classroom? Yes, I did. Guess what? Learn the foundations of building an authentic personal brand with purposeful storytelling. Learn the foundations of building an authentic personal brand with purposeful storytelling. All of it is the same, right? This is where I started. This is literally all my copywriting. Okay, so, yeah, you guys get the point. Like, I literally did this for all of it. Actually, you guys do not get the point yet because there's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go through this because this is where it gets a little bit complex. With the done with you and done for you stuff, it's pretty easy to describe, right? So you can just say, like, if you're doing a done for you product, you can just say video edit if you're a freelancer, right? And then your format would be video in blue, right? That's your done for you. Okay. If you're doing done with you, calls, coaching calls, right? Just in context. That's easy. With DIY, you're going to have to like publish them as a listing. Clothing products, video courses, YouTube videos, Notion templates, PDF blueprints, books. All that stuff is DIY. And I know that we didn't really we barely have any DIY stuff. I mean, all of them relate to DIY, but like it's going to take you probably a long time. Not a long time, but like a good amount of time to write down exactly what is in every single one of your courses or DIY stuff. If you're planning to write a book, if this is a book, for example, you're going to write down every chapter. This is basically where you plan it. Okay. If anything is specific throughout this whole course, it's nothing but this part. Okay. Let me repeat that. Everything else has been generic, broad, wide, niched up. Now we're going to be more specific and write down exactly what we are offering. What I did. Ikigai Notion template. Vision board Notion template. I'm not doing fire status anymore. Text and color design PDF blueprint. I think you guys get the point, right? Yeah, basically the same course. To make it more simple, video template, right? Template, video. Okay, I'm gonna write down a few and walk you through it. But this is basically the gist of it, right? Okay. You obviously want to name them. You don't have to write a description for each and every one of them. I used to. You don't have to. Because when you actually create the blueprint, when you actually create the template, that's when you write the description. That's when you do the complicated stuff, the boring stuff, right? Right now you're just planning, okay? AI, just keep it at AI. Video course, template, video, template, blueprint, template, blueprint, template, blueprint, video, okay? There, much easier to understand now, right? Remember, you don't have to follow my template here, my little formats. These are just whatever I sell. Create your own. There's infinite like content formats out there. Okay, this is obviously in terms of DIY, do-it-yourself products. Okay, if you're not planning to sell a lot of and give away DIY stuff, that's okay. If you're not the type to do course modules, if you're the type to do more of the personal, one-on-one, personal, like personalized, done for you, done with you, that's okay. Okay, as long as you write down the details. Yeah, again, you're doing done with you, done for you. It's gonna look like this, and that's great. Like, your business is very simple. Okay, but if you are one of those, oh, someone just joined. Isaac, welcome, Isaac. If you what was I gonna say? Oh no, what was I gonna say? Yeah, if you are planning to sell DIY products and freebies and just do-it-yourself stuff in general, you're gonna have to write it down a lot, specifically as well. Okay, especially if you want to create a humongous course like I do. But I definitely suggest, hey, you got 4. Let's say you got three of these, right? Let's say you have 3. Okay, let's just remove this. Let's say you have 3. Okay. DIY, everything is DIY. Merry Christmas. Okay. The courses would be better. No, course 1. Ready. Course 1. Reels. Course 2. Sorry, one sec. Description. Make better reels. Hold on. Stop getting low results, low views. Make better reels. Done, right? Reels. Oh, wait. Second one? Sorry, that would be the second one. First one would be authenticity. Reels. Reels, right? Oh, let's just say truth. That's the name of your first course. Make real content. Stop being a bad speaker. Make real content. Okay? Stop being inauthentic. Stop being fake. Make authentic content. Okay, cool. Third course would be this. Storytelling. Yeah, you guys don't have to be complicated like me, dude. Like, definitely don't suggest following through my footsteps. Your third one would be story. See? Easy. Make it simple for you, okay? Stop getting low views. No. Stop being a fake. No. Guru. Wannabe. Be guru. Tell viral stories. Boom, done, right? Now that the descriptions and the names are done, we're just going to write down what's exactly in the course. That's the hard part, okay? So let's say I'm going to paste the... Okay, cool. Let's just say like there's 5 in each one, okay? 5 modules in each course. Remember, the more simple you start, the easier it is to improve again and again. So you start at the bare minimum. That's the key word I should have said at the start. Bare minimum, what can you offer out of all of this? Okay? For all of this. I mean, you technically just wrote it down. We did. Truthfulness, truth. Let's say, okay, all of them could be 3, right? Some of them could be 3. Long raw talking heads. DIY. Okay. Raw talking head framework. Okay, that's module 1 for you. That's your course. That's your first course or template. Okay, let's just say, for the sake of it, let's just say it's a video course. Boom. Second one. Pain testimonies. Pain testimonies? Yeah, let's just call it pain testimonies. Pain testimonies, that could be a template. Okay. Oh no, blueprint. Yellow. Okay. Next one, colors, text. Ooh, branding. Let's go. Colors and text. Unique colors and text. Alright. That could be a template. Look at that. Amazing, right? You just created your offer. Okay, so that's your first course. Done. Okay. This could be 1 hour, 2 hours, 5 hours. Your choice. Make it a smaller name. Unique branding. Let's just say unique branding. There. Okay, this could be like 50 million pages long. However you want. Alright. Stop getting low views. Make better reels. Reels. I'm not writing a lot because I'm not bothered to right now, but you guys get the gist of it. If you want to make more templates, make more templates. But if you want to make a big template with a quadrillion pages, then go ahead. Okay? That could be under unique branding for you. Stop getting low views, make better reels. What's this? Testimony series. Nice. Testimony series. Video course. Okay? So you're going to teach people how to make a content series, bro. Second one, high quality content. Nah, it's got to be better than that. Confusing ideas. Yeah, high quality. Okay, fine. High effort content. It's blueprint. I'm using different formats just because so I can show you guys the examples that I do. Ikigai, avatar, nice. Purpose. Creating your purpose? Create. Let's title it Create Your Purpose. Or Creative Purpose. That used to be my old name. That used to be the name of the old course that I did. Creative Purpose, that could be a template. 5 million pages. There you go, done. Okay, there. Second course done. Story. Stop being a wannabe guru. Tell viral stories. Story scripting. That's a template. Actually, no, I'm going to make that a course. Video. Blue. Alright, story scripting. Next one, cinematic storytelling. That could be a whole course too. I'd rather that be a course. Video. It's 2-second rule. That should be also a course. Second rule. Editing. Well, let's just call it something better, like viral editing. Fast viral editing. There. All of it is, this could be a template. This could be a blueprint, I guess. Nah, just make it a video course. Alright, so you guys get the gist of it, right? You want to choose your own formats. You want to name your own offers. You want to describe your courses, whatever you're selling. Write the descriptions down. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay? Then your package will be done. If you haven't made your first dollar yet, keep it simple, please. Don't overcomplicate it. Alright? For your sake. And for mine. Okay? Yeah. So yeah, you basically wrote all of this down. Right? All of these goodies down. This entire course. Just to get to here. Okay? And when you look at your own offer, after finishing this module, after writing your package down, it's going to give you so much more clarity and be like, okay, I'm ready to get to work. I know exactly, I have a vision of what my forum's going to look like. I have a vision of what this course is going to look like, blah, blah, blah. Okay? And don't expect to get it done today or tonight or whenever you're watching this. The packaging takes the most time, to be honest. All right, compared to everything else. I mean, this takes time too, but This takes more time. If you want to take it seriously, like for example, I'm the type to always like go head in first and just figure it out along the way. If you're that type, don't worry about it too much. If you're not, if you're just a perfectionist and you want to get it all correct, take your time. All right. I tried taking my time, took a little bit too much time because I spent so long like listing. Way more than this, by the way, way more than this back in the day. And it all came to waste because now this is my updated one, right? So, yeah. There you go. That's your package. And I'll see you guys in the final module next. Maybe it's the final. Maybe I'll add more modules in the future. Alright. Last module that I'm recording today. I literally recorded this entire course in one day. My voice is almost gone. But welcome to the pricing module. This is the final module and where you choose what price your offer is going to be. Okay? Now, we have already written down our entire package and our entire avatar offer, package offer. Okay, so we're going to select our package just so it's easier for us. Go to, I mean, you could just write down the pricing below, but I'm going to go through this new document and just paste it here just because. Okay, you can stick to the same document if you want to, but I'm basically going to just show these are all my offers. Okay, community, 3 courses. Now, community, Creatopia. With pricing, in my experience, I'm only going to say in my experience, I don't have the technical, strategic methods and frameworks of how pricing works in business. Okay, I did read $100 million offers, and they always, throughout that book, Hormozi always says to price your offer really high and like do this and that. But in my experience, it's better to start low and raise throughout time. So start at the lowest you can charge. If you're selling a community course, clothes, coaching, one-on-one, anything, right? Start at the lowest. I look like absolute, oh my goodness, dude. I look like I just woke up. I look like I went through war. Anyways, start low, okay? And then raise your price. What I definitely suggest, and I'll get into this in the next course as well, is make it public whenever you raise the price. Because there's also an incentive for people to be like, oh, okay, he's raising the price, I'm going to join. I'm going to buy this when it's low. Okay? That's just a little tip there. But basically, main point, start low. I started Creatopia at $0 a month. Free for at least a week. Okay? Definitely don't suggest doing what I did. I wish if I was back at $0, I wish I would have stuck there for at least a month. But I was kind of desperate because I was losing money just by running a school community for free. And I wasn't at profit. And then I raised it to 5, 10, 15, blah, 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 every single week. I went, in my opinion, way too fast. That is one of my biggest regrets in business. And with my pricing, okay? So, don't gotta worry about that. Don't gotta worry about like raising your price every week, every 2 weeks. Take your time. It is going to be worth it in the long run. So worth it. Okay, if I could tell my younger self that. So worth it. Right? Right now, we just raised the price to 65 like a week, 2 weeks ago. And it's been going well. But we stuck with $55 a month for at least 3 months, dude. Since like March, which is crazy. But, I mean, it worked out, right? So, yeah, $60 a month, $65 a month is our offer in Creatopia, you guys know that. And $390 a year is also the annual subscription plan that we have. So this is the monthly plan and this is the annual. And if you total $65 a month in a year, if you guys are on this plan, times 12 months is $780. Okay, so you're spending $780 a year in Creatopia. Now, with our annual plan, 780 divided by 390 is 2. Okay, no, not $2, but like 2, which means it's half. Okay, 390 is half of 780, so it's 50% off. That is a dope plan, like offer. Okay, that's actually the suggested, the recommended percentage or discount for annual plans. Apparently, what school suggests is 40%. I did 50, just cause. Okay, and it's a stupid decision to say no to the yearly offer, which is like you're pretty much paying $27 a month if you do the yearly. And yeah, $27 a month is crazy. And okay, so that's the plan for now. What I did before I figured this out is I took every offer we had, put it into dot point format, color coded it, and put a price tag next to it. And I did that in our about page 2. You can see it here. All right, $1,000 value, $1,700 value, $500 value. Don't know if this is actually legit. Maybe I just made it fancy. Network is 500. No, okay, yeah. Network is 500. 3, 200. This would be 200. That would be changed to 300. Resources 100. Okay. I think I mixed it up. But anyways, this is generally the price range. It doesn't have to be like precise, but what I do is like give it a wild, not a wild guess, but like a good guess, a good estimate, put a price tag, and yeah, you want to quote unquote charge high for the network. You want to quote unquote charge high for your coaching calls, for your courses, for the interviews that you're planning to host, for the templates and the blueprints that you're going to give away for free, right? You want to make it high because you're going to spend a lot of time on it anyways, right? And you want to value yourself high, okay? Higher the price means higher the value, means higher quality customers and people, all right? We never get spammers inside Creatopia, which is like, what a gift from God, you know? Praise God. But there you go, like full proof, $65 a month. Imagine if I did 15. Imagine how many teenagers would join and be like, oh bro, help me with my bad habit. Like, bro, like, oh my goodness, you know, like we have a free Discord for a reason. That's why. Not to call them out or anything, but Creatopia school, the school is specifically professional and supposed to be a fun place to learn content and shorts. And I do not want it to be a platform where I monetize Christianity and lifestyle and relationships, okay, and habits. Once again, mentioning this all throughout the course because it's important. It's one of my biggest regrets. Yeah. Okay, so once I put all the price tags, network is $300, forum people that you connect with $300 in total, calls $1,000. I calculated that based on how many times I do calls a week. We do 4. We do 4 calls now every week. In 1 month, let's just say one call is $100, right? 1 hour. $400 a week. That's $1,200 in a month. So roughly $100,000. Okay, that's fine. Courses, I think this is an exact price because I calculated it here. It's pretty funny. These are the old ones, but yeah. Let me just write down the new ones. What we do? Truth, reels, and story. Truth, reels, story. Let's just say truth is a bit. It's like talking about authenticity. Let's just say that's like $99, $100. Okay, reels. That's an expensive one. Probably going to be like $200. Storytelling. Let me see what's inside storytelling. Yeah, that's the one that's practical. Okay, it's going to be $300. Okay, so we're going to do that, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what you want to do. Okay, the rest of it, I mean, there's one more, which is obviously the forum calls and interviews, which is network and calls. Network. It's going to be 300. Calls is going to be 1,000 a month. This is a month, by the way, like every month. Or if not a month, then how much would you sell it if it's a one-time purchase? All right, not a month. Let's just not say it's a month. How much would you sell an entire course, full access, if it was just a one-time purchase? For me, it would be 3,000. Right. For you, it could be different. And for this little draft that we've been doing throughout the course, it would be... Let me, hold on. Network is green. Right? Yeah. Let's just say color-coded. This would be the total. 3 plus 10 plus 1, 14, 16, 19, 1,900. Okay, so that's your total. Let's make it red. Okay, now we're gonna name your community Creatopia. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I did name it Creatopia in here, but let's just say, what do you name it? Like, ooh, I was planning to name Creatopia another name, Creatrix, like Matrix. Get it? So lame, bro. Creatrix, right? Let's just name it Creatrix. This is going to be your brand new ultimate offer, right? Creatrix, orange. Now, what you did, you're going to do the same thing as I did here. Boom. All right, arrows everywhere. You're going to write your original price and you're going to cross it out. Okay, let's just do it one by one. Okay, $sign. The total is 1,900. Add another arrow, which is like dash, front arrow. Okay, that's how you do it, an arrow. Select 1,900. Command Shift X or Control Shift X to cross it out, or you can just select it and click this, strike through. Okay. Okay. Then this is the important part. You're going to figure out the first price offer that you're going to offer. What is the first price you're basically going to offer? And for me, if I were to restart, it's 0. And then I would do another arrow, $5 a month, and then another arrow, $10 a month. We're going to delete these because this is not relevant. We're not doing sales yet. And what's the other one? Okay, I did want to mention, if you are planning to raise your offer every period of time, then you should just add a goal checklist, right? You guys know how to add goals by now. Come on now. All right, so $0 a month, launch. Boom, you got it done. Yay, congratulations. You just launched your first business and it's free. Great. 2 weeks later, hey guys, I'm going to launch it. I'm going to raise the price to $5 a month. Join now while it's free. Okay, it's $5 a month now. Great, cool. Checklist done. $10 a month, and then so on and so forth, all the way to your ideal price point. And then, of course, like once the community or your offer gets more and more valuable, get more testimonials, get more results for your students and your clients and your customers, your business value goes up. And that is how business works in very simple language, right? And you can just continue raising the price from there and there and there. Okay? And Creatrix, your new business, is going to be the next Gucci of social media. All right? That is how you price your offer. Remember to screenshot. I forgot to say it last time, but screenshot your package, put it in the quest in the last module, screenshot your pricing, or just write it down and paste it in the module quest below. I'm so sorry I sound dead right now. It's because I am dead. It's 4 p.m. and I've been filming since 9 a.m. So, God bless. that is the Office course for now, at least the first version of the Office course. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one.